Howdy. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
What's
Thirsty
up,
Thursday.
friends? JP.
Going on. Let's move
Got
this microphone back over to this side so you guys hear me a little better.
got Jason
Let's
in
see who
here.
we got in the house. We
Donkey.
got, look at that, Buddy Biggs, Gold Fever. Yes, you
Yeah,
got gold
right.
fever, buddy.
He's not here, dude. He's sleeping.
yeah, that was at what, 10:37 a.m. Alaskan Assassin charts. Aqua Donkey. What's going on? Hillbilly. JP.
Mark Miller. What's up, David?
Yay. Jason E.
Who's that?
Minor. Some weird guy. I don't know.
He is pretty weird, dude.
Hey, there's Wrench.
What's up, Wrench?
Rich. E3. What's happening, Rich?
How's that toe doing, brother?
Oh, it was doing
Getting
great
there?
till we had a incident at the end of the day. We had to deal with one of the guys wanted to did tell us he needed to leave early for something and took the company, drove the company truck to the job site and all he had to do was just say something and take his own car instead of trying to cause an extra 45 minutes worth of work.
Sucker.
So I had
That
to run
works.
around and killed my foot. Crash! What's happening?
Crash, what's going on, brother?
As you all can see my phone, you can kind of
Smash.
see it a little bit.
Did you throw it, John?
No, it was. I have one of those charging things on the side of the excavator here that just hold your phone.
Hmm?
One of the phone holders, but it's a charger one, wireless. So it was sitting in there, but I was breaking up some bedrock with the bucket, and the phone jumped out
Oh.
of the holder, and right behind the seat on the side over here is
Uh-huh.
it just a corner, but it's all metal, and it caught it just right. See if I can shut off. If you guys can see, where's it? Right there.
Mm, yep. Smash.
So, yep.
Careless Whispers. What's up, Whispers?
Careless gentleman prospector. What's happening, brother?
GP, my brother, what's going on?
Mark Miller. What's happening? Who else? Who else?
Hillbilly.
Who else?
Buddy will be in
David
denial
Alpha.
forever. He says he can quit whenever he wants. I found
yeah,
one
right.
tiny little speck 2 years ago, and I just can't give it up.
What's up, David Alpha and Eddie Art?
Karen Untz, he's 30.
Ah,
He said he's never seen a phone jump.
Oh, it jumped. Hey,
Well, with an
Karen.
excavator, dude, they do crazy things.
Oh. You should have seen me trying to sit there. Before I couldn't even see anything in the background. It was just green. So I had to sit there and try and call the place. I had to try and dial a number. Took me forever to get it right because memory of where where the numbers would be. Then to try and type my phone number incorrect for the insurance. I mean, it's only going to cost I think $30. So,
Right.
what's up, Ben Fork?
Laskin said he uses his phone as a hammer sometimes. Must be a damn good phone, man. Texas Donna, what's going on? You know that Cowboy and Eagles game's coming up soon, right? You do know that. Foosball.
Megadog.
What up, Dave?
Let's see who else we got. Texas Donna's in the house.
I got one
He,
crack in the bottom of my screen. Like, I don't know. It would be down in here, just like this,
oh, that's right. You got
right
the
across the
same.
bottom.
I think you got what? You got the S23.
I think I broke that the first day I got it. And it just hasn't broke anymore, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, you have the what? Galaxy S23, I think it is.
24, I think.
Yeah, because I got the 23 Ultra. I couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, I got the Ultra.
Someone
We
saying
got the
Mary?
same phone. You should have the 24 too.
No, I got the 23 Ultra.
I don't know what I got. So we had the same one.
All right, I think that's everybody as of right now.
It's got to be the 23 Ultra because I got it like last July.
Last July.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man,
All I know is
Fork,
I
what's
look at the
up,
phone
brother?
and like you got them both sitting there. I'm trying to figure out whose phone's whose at first. I had the Otter box on it, the Defender series.
Me too. They're worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, you should see. I mean, my case, just the
Hey,
Defender case.
Josh.
I mean, it is cracked in spots, but yeah, it's taken a beating. Someone's saying Tomcat Josh. Where is he? Where is he?
He's down there at the
There's
bottom.
Josh. There he is.
Richard, A3 Sky Warrior. What's going on, brother? Can't wait,
23
John.
Ultra.
What is it?
I
4 weeks?
know.
4 weeks? We're out. We're outie. They tried to hit me
Man,
with,
I gotta
yo,
stop
we
going
want,
crazy at work. I gotta let this foot heal.
right? They tried to hit me with, yo, we're going to try and cut 3 weeks off of this job. And I said, I'm not going to be around on Thanksgiving weekend. It's my
I'm gonna update.
immediate email. I said, I'm not going to be around on Thanksgiving weekend. We have Friday off. And I'm headed to Vermont for Thanksgiving. So,
Yeah, I've got the AT&T Careless. They took my Galaxy S21 Ultra, which I had ran over with the work truck with a full load of firewood in the bed, and they took it and they gave me $800. Hi, Mama Bird.
Mama, what's up, sister?
This thing's annoying, just sitting here going bing, 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 bing. You know, can't see it flickering.
Oh,
Really
wow. You
showing
don't have
off.
nothing on it. It's just nothing at all, dude. It's just blank.
It's so bright. At least I could use it now, though. Yesterday, I figured out how to use it as a hotspot. I was able to see somewhat. I had it turned a certain way with a certain app open. I was able to get it to drop down so I could see where the hotspot button was to turn the hotspot on. And I used my drone phone and did it that way.
Carol's traded in her S6 and then the S21 for a new 22. Awesome.
Congratulations, Josh.
Whoa, there you go. Nice shot. I believe I'm sub.
I know I am.
Yep, there's.
Wonder if Jackson's out working. Usually he's in here.
Look who's here, John. Autism Magnificent Mary. Hi, Mary.
The troublemaker. The troublemaker of troublemakers. Let's see here. What are we going to do today? I need some nice smell. How about we go with some
Oliver
moonflower
Oliver Anthony's down
from Mrs.
there in
JT?
North. Uh,
What's
Candles,
that now?
very cool. Said Oliver Anthony's down there in North Carolina, seeing what's going on.
Hey,
Oh, it's
Travis.
Zach's
What's going
birthday.
on?
Where is he? He
Oh,
must be out. He must be out at a birthday dinner or something with the fam. What's up, Travis, brother?
it smells nice.
You can smell it. You can smell it.
You can smell it.
Joshua Tees, what's going on, man? Great to see you, brother. In the house.
Let's see if I can fix these.
What do you got?
I'm creating a ticker.
James Culver. What's up, my brother?
There we go. Brother James in the house. What do you mean you got Miss Mary like a hemorrhoid? Where's she off to? She getting on her broom?
That's probably why she got hemorrhoids. Oh, I miss you already, Mary. Damn it.
Hey Ortiz, how are you? Good to see you.
That's what I was saying. Ortiz is in the house. Have a great night, brother.
We got Jamie in the house. What's up, Jamie? Blistering
I see
Barnabas.
that.
So let's start off the mail call. We got one of those wonderful Facebook boxes again.
The big box.
Yep. Then we got some Lake Michigan.
That reminds me of them 40-pound boxes, dude. You got anything in that box, though?
You know, I needed fitting for the hype anchor for the yeah, because it wasn't I couldn't set it up right. And just with the full 2 inch without reducing it at the end just didn't give me enough spray out the to break everything up right. So I had to buy a reducer to set it up with the pump I have. It does give me enough flow for if I reduce it to the inch and a half. But I just got the part today, so I got to set that up. This way I can start
Very
running
cool.
that stuff.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you got, what do you got,
And
like 8
then
boxes now?
8,
Yeah.
more like 20,
Oh
20 of
my
these boxes to
God.
go. Let's see if I can
Nice.
read what the description of this box is. Nope, that's something else I won.
Aaron's in the house. Gold is where you find it. What's up, brother? Formerly known as Rookie Prospector.
What's up, Aaron?
Texas Donna's going to be a great grandmom. Awesome. She's probably having a couple of drinks. Mo Style 66 in the house.
What's up, Mo Style? Just trying to get rid of this Cash App. Pay something here.
In Search of Gold, SG.
So as you can see, tonight's ciders are brought to you by Alaskan Assassin. Thank you, brother.
In Search of Gold. You're leaving already? Good night, brother. Mark Miller on a serious spinning
Serious
break.
mini break. Been there, done that.
Good to see you, SG. That's what we'll call you from now on, SG.
Who's that? Oh, it's
Oh,
Felipe. What's happening?
Travis is going to be a grandfather already? Whoa.
What the heck's going on?
Congrats, brother.
Trying to get the details of what the box said. Okay, now let's get back to it.
Yeah, man. Y'all ain't smashed the like button yet.
Where did it just go?
I see 20 of them.
Come on.
Mark Miller says, Texas Donna, your package went out this morning. Hi, SG Alpine Mark. Who's that?
Was it Monday Night Special?
Alpine Gulch.
I
Welcome.
can't see it. Gotta, come on. New post. Do it in order.
Yeah, you are, dude. I was going to say, aren't you like 29 or something like that, Travis?
Is this the woman? This thing going blinky blinky in my face. One medium flat rate box loaded with all the good stuff. AU, AG, CU, FE, and diamonds. Whatever you might or whatever else might accidentally fall into the box. You'll love this one. So that's what it says. That's just what this one's labeled. Then I won something else again. It was a
31 awesome people in the house.
2 jars of raw unclassified Lake Michigan beach sands with a nice little nug in each one.
What is Amish popcorn, dude?
What's that now? How much popcorn on the stove?
Yeah, gentleman prospector said we just
Oh,
made some Amish popcorn. I guess
all right.
it's
Where'd
just
my
from
other
the
bag
Amish
go?
people.
Oh, there it is. Then we got a package from Vendetta. What do we got
Mike,
here?
there's no gold in Arizona, dude, and there's no water neither.
Believe it or not, that's what it's like where I'm working. Just walk on the yard and just dust is coming out of the ground. This is Mexico Beach Pater Patreon October 2024.
We got 30 people in the house and 27 likes. That's more like it.
Got some
Ben Fork said
shells and stuff
horsepower
in here.
cooker. Nice.
Some goodies.
Some fossilized dirt. Rich says to lick the like button. Lick it.
Let's see here. We go with that camera here. There you go. Now you can see it a little better.
Mark Miller, I hope everything's well up there in the north, brother.
There we go. So that's all I got for today.
Tomcat says slurp.
Of course, it won't go back in the bag. So how's everybody's week been? That's what I want to know.
I've been doing ICRA training all week.
Better you than me.
Oh man.
There we go. Pull chat back up.
I learned a lot though. I definitely learned a lot about keeping people safe when I'm doing my construction work in a hospital. So it's a good thing.
Mark Miller saying it's getting cold and horse shit up here. Horse powered cooker, huh? Interesting. This girl I went to high school with was a 34-year-old grandma. That sounds like my my ex best friend. He was
Wow.
somewhere around that age.
She must have been doing the nasty early. 14, 15.
Yep. I think he was 15 when he had his first, and she was, I think she was, his daughter was 15 when she had her first kid too, or he was 16. Yeah, he was 16, so it was what, 31, 32, something like that. Good day, Brad. What's up, Weldon Carey? It's
Well, and
Huz.
Gary, what's going on, brother? Yeah,
It was hot
Brad
here. I
Welch
think
up in the
Monday
house.
was up in the 80s.
Yeah, I had 80, 86 up here on Monday and Tuesday.
Yes, I mean, I didn't even realize that. I was wearing shorts yesterday. It was in the mid to high 70s.
It was like 78 here yesterday, and then today was a little cooler, around 70. So as long as it's nice and cool, nice and warm up there in Vermont when we get up there next month, dude. I'm not holding out a lot of hope though.
Yeah, I gotta seal a couple holes up in my waders that I accidentally ripped when I was moving the dredge up in Maine. But I got those neoprenes. I can't stand those insulated ones I got. Oh, I hate them. When I get my car fixed, air ride problem. Ugh. Hope it's not like that the GM with the air ride and the Tahoes or the Escalades. A wonderful Magna ride setup.
I was thinking about bringing the battery operated sluice, a little 6 inch.
I'm hoping the water's up because I want to just run the cold trap.
Ah,
I don't see a problem with that. The only problem is getting this down there because apparently the bridge is out. I hate the saying. 92 in Texas. Jesus.
well, they were
What was it?
from
Last
where
week?
we were, where we parked that, John, behind our vehicles. There was a trail that went down to that gravel bar, and they were crossing over and then walking up the other side. So we might be able to do that. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah,
What do you think,
definitely
Keith?
can. That's what he was telling me.
Just
You can walk down if you walk across before instead of going over the bridge, you walk to the left over there. You can go
yeah,
down and
behind
come
the
down
cars.
that way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can go by the big giant beehive too. They're probably chill right
yeah.
now.
Speaking of that, I went to get two plow markers out of on top of my shipping container. I have like a one of the tops for my one of dump trucks, like a leaf box, but it's all aluminum. So I got that strapped on top of a container. I went to go in there. I put a ladder up and went to climb in there to get the snowplow stakes, and I see this nest about this big and like this. I
Wow.
just went right back down that ladder.
What's up, Bart Cubbins?
Doing the best we can, Bart. This phone's getting ridiculous. I gotta turn that off.
Woke up breathing. It was a good day.
Yep. I
Oh
already got
man,
snow on the
that's
claim.
Travis. That sucks, man.
What was it? Culver, I think, was saying he had snow too.
He had a couple feet. He said. I believe he said.
What's that?
I think he said he got a couple feet up there.
Oh my God.
That's all right. Grease
That's
Monkey spot
crazy.
up there in Colorado on the mountain. They got snow up there in like July, dude. You know what I mean? They got to
Well, if you're on
fly in
top of
with
the
a
mountain, yeah, I can
helicopter.
see that.
They got to fly in with a helicopter.
It's crazy. Nope, nope, nope.
I'd do it. I'd have a blast. He said he went out there one time and there was a bobcat sitting up on top of the camper. It's just sunning up there on top of the camper, mountain lion or something, whatever it was.
I want to see if this is going to mess up my microphone again.
Listener got
Can't hear
himself
me.
10 kg of silver casting sand to put out, the pan out. All right.
Well, this don't help me none. I got to get some H2O.
That's all right, Heath. I got new tires. Just so you know, Killington got snow last week, and we have to go right over and through there. It's already started, John. Any hopes of good weather is out the window.
What's that?
He said Killington got snow last weekend. We got to go through it.
Oh,
It'd be white up there. He said.
I don't have snow tires. I got street tires, summer tires on the car.
They got 18 inches. Man, am I going to be able to park the camper up there, Heath? We better bring some extra money,
Hopefully,
John,
got it
just in case.
winterized. Hope it's winterized.
No, I haven't done it yet. I'll just blow everything out, dude. You know, that's what I did last year. It was fun.
There you go. There's some water.
Blow it out with the air compressor, bro.
Yep. Let's see if I can squeeze through here without falling or knocking anything over or spilling the water. Ah,
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Donnie.
let's see here. We got to do. Nope.
PA Patriots, see you tomorrow. Hmm?
Nope. Yep. Yep.
On your live? You know something I don't know? Stickman? Stickman's in the house, John.
What's up, Stick Man? I was just doing something. Curly Bill's in here too. No, what's
Ooh, Brad Welch got 4 new tires. $2,000. Oh, man.
that's easy. Wow.
I pay half that for my 4.
I've been looking on Facebook Marketplace for a set of tires. I want studded snows for the car. All right. Where's the jet dry?
Curly Bill, what's going on, brother? Anybody, everybody's more than welcome to hit that link and pop on up here and say what's up.
Oh yeah. It's pinned at the top of the page. Got to open up a new jet dry.
Donna says, I told y'all I was celebrating tonight. That means she's got a few drinks in her. Don't mess with her. Don't
Do
talk
it.
about it. Don't talk about her Cowboys. She's getting your butt.
Oh, Cowboys. Ah. So all that material I was running through the toolbox loose.
You're
This
probably
is a
talking about
cons from.
PPO, Stickman. Think. I just got think.
All right. Let's clean off my desk a little bit here. We actually add the camera. And has anybody found a StreamYard replacement yet? With the extra camera. That's not crazy price.
They're going to keep charging you, dude. That's the problem, you know, with StreamYard. And they keep trying to cancel, and they keep charging you, and they keep trying to cancel. Be careful.
Well, as long as they, you know, if they kept the price down, it wouldn't be so bad. But they're
Everything's gone
crazily
up.
priced right now.
And WK Prospecting, Katie is in the house.
What's happening, Katie? I got a mess of stuff over here on this table. Wow. Funnels. I missed Benzo's show last night. I missed the Hit B last night.
Rich now works a mile and a half from his house. He said if the truck gets stuck, he'll take his tractor.
Who's that?
Rich, A3.
Well, that's not bad.
I'm all the way down in that stink butt city. I hate it. But I get there at 5:30 in the morning and I leave at 2, so the traffic ain't too bad. So it's, you know, that's it. One of the reasons I hate the city is traffic, man. Tim Springston's in the house. What's up, Tim? D3 done dude digging.
What's up, D3? I wasn't even looking at chat. I need a heli. Yeah, helicopter. That's crazy. Hey, Gail.
The Christmas movie's on. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Is that what that is?
Yeah, $50 a month. That's crazy. StreamYard. Let's see.
I forget what it was, but I bought it for the year.
Yeah, $62.29 a month. And yeah, I am definitely looking for something else because that's insane.
Damn. That's
I
called the
mean, it's nice
Biden
having all the
effect, dude.
features, but what's that?
It's called the Biden effect.
Hmm. It's government too. It's not just him, it's everybody.
It's the
They're
Fed,
all
bro.
screwing us.
It's the Fed. They print money and they don't have no backing for it. And every time they do it, the value of the dollar goes down. That's why you should vote for somebody who wants to get rid of the Fed. It'd be great if you didn't have to pay taxes, right?
It'd be nice. I mean, I don't mind paying some taxes, but
I don't pay no taxes,
you
man,
know,
because it's illegal.
as long as they're working for us, they remember who the boss is.
It's illegal. It's always been illegal. Joseph Nolan, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
He
there he
said,
is. What's up, Joseph?
did someone say insane? D3 says, I can't believe I'm almost at 100 subs in a month. Crazy.
Who's that?
I don't really care anymore about subs or anything because it doesn't matter until the tyrants are gone.
Like I said, I don't care how many there are. It's the family. So if you notice, it's pretty much always the same people, and I love that. Newcomers are always welcome. Join the family.
Well, Akadonkey said 15% self-employment tax in Ohio. That's crazy. Curly Bill needs 2
That is
tires for
insane.
the pickup. Junkyard sold him 2 for $20 because I used to wrench there. Nice.
I miss those days.
I don't know,
Now I do Facebook.
Megadog. I've always
It's a
been
lot
taught to
cheaper.
go back and forth and don't spin. So guess it's just the way you learn. That's all.
There is some
Tra-
fine gold in here.
Travis is at 2,300 subs.
Nice, Travis. Awesome.
Brad Hayden's lurking and driving home, listening in.
What's up, Brad? Yeah, we've been keeping your show going till about 10:30. You're still sticking in here. Must be when it's dry in the pan. Yeah, about 10:30. We keep your show going 10:30, 10:45 on
I
Sundays.
see that.
Of course, I wake
I
up on
appreciate
Mondays.
it.
I'm like, ugh, why did I do that? Why did I drink so much?
That's why I made you a mod, John. You can hang out if you want. If not, shut it down, man.
Yeah, I keep it going as long as I can do it. There is some nice.
I wish I
Wow,
wish I could stay up like I used to till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know. Those were the days.
Yeah, man.
I miss doing that at Can Do's and JP's.
We had Denmark Andy in there.
Even at Benzo's. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, the after parties.
Yeah, I've been just too pooped.
Jamie dropped in the other morning. Appreciate that, Jamie. Used to be up all hours of the night. Guess not too much anymore, huh?
Let's see if I can show some of that.
Oh
Fine,
yeah,
fine, fine.
getting long, dude.
Ah, come on. Let's see.
Getting long.
Where is it?
I got it's all long, dude.
That powder in there. Super fine.
When I wasn't working, I didn't have I had the time to do everything and didn't do nothing. And now that I'm working, I don't have the time to get anything done.
Sounds like me on the weekend. You get the time and just don't do it.
I was getting
Busy.
sedentary though. I'm glad I'm up and moving around again.
Well, I use my weekends as my recovery from working my
Moving
butt
around
off
all
so many
week.
hours.
It's a lot of walking up and down, up and down, up and down the steps, up and down the elevator, meet people at the dock, come back, sit down, try to do my ICR training, go back down to the dock again, you know what I mean? It's like,
Hey, that's how you get back in shape, though.
yep. So the first day I was there was a problem with the elevator. We're on the 12th floor. I walked up 4 flights and didn't have my access badge yet, to get in. Now I have access to all the common areas. And I
Hmm.
made it up 4 floors and turned around and walked back down because all the doors were locked. I was trying to, get off the first floor and get back to the service elevator, and it was just jammed. I sat in that lobby for like almost an hour and 10 minutes, I think it was total, to get upstairs to the 12th floor. And the first day there, I'm like, I'm not gonna like this place. Well, today I made it up 8 floors, and then had to go jump on the elevator. So I'm getting there.
I did buy the filament, Brad. I got the
What's that
filament
for?
for it. I just haven't done it yet.
What you making, man?
Same thing Brad's talking about. Brad Welch. A nuggie. Print a
I
nugget.
didn't. You gonna print a nugget?
Yep.
Mm,
A filament nugget.
I gotta unsubscribe from Brad because I'm not getting any of his stuff. I'm gonna unsubscribe and then resubscribe, Brad. Click the bell. Hopefully, I'll start getting your things, notifications.
So yeah, I had like 6 or 7 pans just laying around with material in it. That's all this
I
was.
have, Travis, I have not. Um, I can send you some gold or something, but just really don't have the time right now, brother. I actually got it sitting right here. I just got to finish it, put a handle on it. I'll take it any way I can get it, Jamie. Brad Welch just put the link up for the nugget that he printed out. You guys want to check it out? Yeah, I got 4 knives sitting right here, dude. I got to work on. One of these days, I'll get back to it. I could send you a half gram of gold or something.
One second.
Apple brandy for Karen. Actually, Jamie,
Oh,
I got to get my butt moving, man. Sitting around isn't good for
hey
me.
TC. Kara's mailing a bag of suicide dirt. He sent me a pic. Yeah, I'm gonna make Carl a bag
All
of
things country's up in the house.
man, there's some fine gold in here.
I could
Let's
send you
see
a
how that.
copper coin there, 403.
Let's see, it's just dust. Troubled one. What's happening? Let's see. Scroll up, see what I miss. Warm the winder circulates the blood. Somebody's messaging me.
Yo, what's going on, brother?
Come on. Work. All messages. Come on. There we go. Now it's working like normal, except the line in this phone. It's temperamental, I tell you. I see ice cream. What? I set up an ice cream stand up next. Glad you loved it, Jamie. All right, phone's back on the blinky blinky. Hurting my eyes.
How about a prospector's 1 ounce coin and a buffalo head copper round, Mr. Travis?
Yes, I did, James. Thank you. I did get my tracking number. Unfortunately, I couldn't look it up the other day.
What did I miss, Don? And when it is a tornado season in Texas, everyone should shelter at the Cowboy Stadium because there are never any touchdowns there. Ugh. I see that one game where they scored like I don't know 4 touchdowns in a quarter and a half at the end of the game, and it just wasn't enough. So I was saying, Travis, I can send you this silver, 1 ounce silver, and this buffalo head, 1 ounce copper coin for that. Will that work? That's Culver pay dirt, Miss Karen. Mrs. Culver's. All right, brother. Text me your address. I'll send them out. The 1 ounce miners, uh, flat, I guess they call it, and the buffalo head copper ring. No problem, my friend. It was like 27.36 the other day. Did it go down a little bit? I haven't checked it.
Yeah, I heard it's been going crazy.
Yeah, they lowered the interest rate, so it's gonna go up. You know what I mean? But when they gone, it's gonna go through the roof. So get as much as you can now, man. Because when it goes to $10,000 an ounce, it's gonna be pretty tough to afford.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do shows.
We'll have to keep rerunning the old goal that we have over and over
Yeah,
again.
well, everybody be prospecting then.
Oh yeah. You go out and find a quarter grand, dude, you're gonna be doing all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen,
Well, by then they'll change all kinds of laws.
everybody ain't gonna want to do the work. They theoretically they should open back up and deregulate everything.
What they should and what they do are two different things.
Uh, Good things are coming for this country, man. Whether they want to believe it or not. I believe it. I got faith. Mary says, sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to get a package ready to go to the post office. I sold some gems. Nice, Mary.
There you go.
He 30 said, if gold hits $10,000, I'm going to go get a claim. Me too, brother.
You have to live there just to fend people off.
Right? Brad Welch said, get the claim now and reap the rewards, brother.
All right.
See you,
Where did I
Crash.
put that? There it
Have a
is.
good night.
Who's leaving?
Crash, gotta go put the kids to bed and his phone's dying.
Who said that though?
Crash.
Oh, take care, brother. Yeah.
Don't cost you much to put a claim in there, Mr. Joseph. It does if you don't work it, though, I think. I'm not sure how it works in Canada, but a lot of places down here, you can just put a claim in at the office. I think you can do the same thing in Canada, too, but you gotta, they have a certain time where you have to do it on the computer. I was watching Dan Hurd about that one time. Toodles! Toodles, Crash!
Yeah, that's crazy. Like the way that Canada claims work.
Yeah, like they have parties and they all sit there and get hammered, dude, and wait for the 10 o'clock, and they just keep pushing it in to get the claim. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wow, guys looking for people to work a claim in the Yukon, May to October. Do we get to keep the gold, bro? That's the only way I'm working somebody else's claim.
Yeah.
Can't pay
Little
me enough to
split.
do that work.
Well, it depends on how much there is in that claim.
Yeah. I mean, are you getting a cut or a percentage? How does that work? You know, or do you get paid by the day? Yeah. Travis said in Canada, you can claim anywhere, but you got to claim work or you have to pay about 800 hours per claim. And that's per year, right? Right, Travis? No, he's looking for an excavator operator, bulldozer operator, and a couple other people, and you get a gold bonus at the end of the season. There you go, John. That's you. It's got your name all over it. Excavator operator.
I can operate an excavator.
Bento said, I'm gonna need 500 a day at least, and the gold bonus.
Yeah. Well, if you're up there in that weather, that far away from civilization, I just need a good supply of cider.
Yogi Bear is in the house. New name there, John. He said, where did you mine this from? The U.S. Postal Service, I believe.
This is like um yeah, this had to be stuff that I've gotten from other people that I've had just sitting in pans. Stuff I've already had classified. I just sitting around that I was supposed to do something with. I never did.
What's going on, Benzo? How you doing, brother? Hope everything is well.
What's up, Benzo? Oh no, I was at Benzo's. When was I yesterday? I don't remember. I was
I fell
pretty
asleep
drunk.
watching Benzo last night. I'm trying to like stay in tune with what's going on in chat, and I'm like dozing off. like, I gotta go to bed. I'm old. I suck.
I need a refill.
Travis, don't forget to send me your address, bro.
All right.
Me too,
So
Aqua
I know
Donkey.
some of
Not
this
long.
gold is from Alaska, from Juneau. The rest I don't know where it came from. Hey Dan, how about that Skookum trip next year?
Is that where we go?
Gotta do like
We gotta
2 weeks
get
up
there.
there.
We gotta get there in like July, or it'll be cold.
Thank you.
Maybe August.
Welcome, welcome, Yogi Bear. Charts. Ah, oh yeah. Aqua Donkey. You going to bed now? Hey, you're one of those early risers.
Me too, man. It's either that or be stuck in traffic and start yelling and screaming at people, get shot, stuff like that.
The latest I can leave here is 6:35. Otherwise, I hit traffic and then I'm late.
GP said he'd go in the first 2 weeks of June.
Who's going first 2 weeks?
Gentleman prospector.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard him saying something about it. I'd lo- I'd love to, but it's got to be closer to more into middle of summer or something. Just because getting the money in for that trip. I don't know. It's what if they're gonna go up in price,
Joseph Knowlton's got a stove getting put in. Nice, brother.
but also want to visit Thomas if I go to Alaska. Do some prospecting with him.
Travis said he's saving for Skookum. When are you going up there, Travis? Better get your little butt to sleep, Jamie. 2 o'clock, you gotta be up at 6.
See a nice smile in there.
Yeah, I can't answer it right now, Travis. Using my phone. I'll get you. I'll get you. Probably going to go to bed soon. Somebody's going to have to come up here and help John out. Brad Hayden, Jason,
Anybody.
GP, GP.
I get too focused on what I'm doing and I don't get to read everything. Don't want to be that guy that's just ignoring everybody, though, you know?
Nah, I don't care about that. I looked into AUAK.
What's that?
It's a gold camp up in Nome, right outside of Nome. It's actually right next to the Maddie Wyatt Earp's gold camp, and it was like 7 grand, man. Like 2 round trip tickets for me and the missus, and then
Holy crow.
it was like $2,000 a person for the camp. Like it was 7 grand just for one of us to pay. Like I was wondering if I could just bring her up there, and she would probably have to pay too. I didn't really go any further once I saw 7,000, and then if she had to pay for the camp
Jeez.
too, that would have been 9 grand.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know how
it was the
Thomas makes his trips
flights.
out.
The flight's crazy. I think it was 2,300 a piece for round tickets.
Wow.
It's because we're over here on the East Coast, brother. You know what I mean?
How the heck are you
Wow,
constantly burning yourself? Flights from Springfield to Anchorage are nearly half the price that
it's
was to
crazy,
Maine.
man.
Well, come on. I mean, what I paid to get this, yeah, what, it was what, almost $400 with a car to go out there for a couple days.
Look at that smile there.
Oh yeah, come on, get down here, work your way, nice and slow.
A3's going to feed the dogs, and then he's headed over to Brian's Indiana Creek Gold. Nice, brother. What are you hanging out there for the weekend, but my man? Richard, you get some of that Indiana shiny?
I gotta remember to email Brian. I keep forgetting. One of these days I'll do it. Get back up there. Hot water.
Just going to have to hook that hot water up to his new oven, his wood burning oven. Yeah, run some pipe from your hot water heater right into that bad boy, dude. Mm-hmm.
Some nice coils.
Yeah, couple coils in there. You have hot
I
water
mean,
all the
worse, you could
time,
just
bro.
put it. Worst case scenario, you can just put it right around the chimney for it.
Yep. Keep that water hot.
There's a smile for you.
Oh yeah.
You got a roller. Got a roller.
Texas Thorn said that smile's got purty lips.
Oh yeah, it does. Just the right shade of lipstick. Shiny.
Someday I'm
That's a nice
going to
piece.
have to get wrench a bag of dirt to check out, says GP.
Look at that nice piece of wire gold there.
I like it the wire gold.
Someday. Oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna make some very soon.
Brad Hayden is
I
in the
wanna
house.
what's up, Brad? Before I put any bags of dirt out, I want to make sure all my sticker packs, all that stuff sent out.
Excuse me, guys. Uno momento.
This piece just wants to roll right down my pan. Get back up there. Clean your finger off. I need another beverage here. Let's suck this down. Ah, that's much better. No, I know, Travis. You got a sticker pack coming. I got plenty of stickers. You, Felipe's got one coming. Popo Rob, what's happening? There's gonna be sticker packs going out. There's gonna be pickers on stickers. Someone's even gonna get a little nuggie on a sticker. I thought one was sent. I thought you got one sent out. Heath. All right, let's see here. Gail. Hopefully you're still in here. There, I'm like, there it is. There she is. My pen out here. You get a mystery. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna put up here. wrenchprospecting@gmail.com. Let's type it in chat here. Hi, Grandma Kelly. Kermit in Alaska. Howdy, howdy, howdy. All right, Gail.
What I
Yeah,
miss? What I miss?
Gail won something. Involves a sticker.
I didn't even see a hashtag.
There wasn't. It was a mystery.
Kelly, what's up, baby? Crash it. Well, that's rigged.
Hey, you were in there too. Everybody that typed something in chat was involved. There was 35 people in there.
Cool, man. Kelly is editing and listening.
Who's that?
Kelly. Grandma Kelly.
No, Grandma Kelly. I swear I got to turn my volume up. I'm going deaf. I gotta yell for a child. He's like, I'm getting you too.
Boy, drink now.
Sometimes I'll yell, "Oh, child of mine."
I would just take. I would just take when my kids were home. I would just take my glass and hand it to them as they're walking by, and they're like, "What the hell?"
Well, yeah, I used to have. They used to fill it when I had my kegerator full. They pour me, a cup of cider, or I had I bought aluminum cups, keg cups,
Sue keeps said.
party cups. So you
Sue
get
he
that
said.
flavor of drinking out of a can. What about? Oh, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started with him. I
Oh,
had
Madge, what's up,
two phone
brother?
calls today from his teachers. Two phone
Oh my
calls
god.
in one day. What you trying? Look at that guy trying to roll
I
down the
hate
pan.
sinus. I hate sinus infections. Dryer sheets in your mailbox? What's that all about?
Who put what?
Donna asked Grandma Kelly if she put dryer sheets in her mailbox yet.
Hmm, that's odd. Dryer sheets in the mailbox.
She keep the mail smelling fresh. Keeps the ants away. Cool.
Really? I never had that problem. But I could see it.
Keeps the mail from sticking together. Learn something new every day. I guess because it's always wet out there. Is that the same pan or a different one?
Same pan. Next, I got material in bags. I don't even know what the hell it is. Just Ziploc bags. Some are labeled, some aren't. Gotta go through material I just put in bags. Yeah, roller. Just want to roll. So, Johnny Small Pepper, how are you?
Giant small pepper in the house. What's up, Johnny?
Here's to Alaskan Assassin. Thank you, brother. Ah, let's see.
Right, Hayden, we gotta get you or Curly Bill or somebody to come on up here with wrench because I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Wrenchprospecting@gmail.com.
You should make a banner, John.
It's it, what's that?
You should make a banner.
That or it's not. Make it. Yeah, it's also on my About Me page, or you could just do the selfie. That's easier. About a magnet. No, I didn't. Let's see here. WRENCHPROSPECTING at Gmail. There you go. I used to work for Procter and Gamble. Made bum sheets. We got that for free. I can imagine ETC. Hi, Loretta. Ah,
Bacchus, my friend, what's going on?
Bacchus. I had a pan sitting on top of that 5-gallon pail, so it didn't dry out yet.
Oh, Brad said he's coming up. He's almost home. He's almost there.
Oh, Brad. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Almost there, Dan. I can imagine how much micro gold is in my tailings, and I mean micro.
Hey, Loretta, what's up? Keep digging metal detector in the house.
I mean, it's talking stuff like what's in there.
I could see it.
You can't even see it. There you go. It's like talcum powder.
Little specks of
Almost.
shiny in there.
Oh my God, so small. You got to hold the right angle, otherwise you don't see it. Yeah, some of this stuff is from Juno. Juno. Still better than the ball mill gold. Creed, huh? His stuff. I want to see Heath pan that out. Kinky. Because the only way I've ever seen it done was dry panned. All right. Now, if I could find or remember where I put my frying pan.
Didn't realize I was unmuted there.
Been there, done that.
My
Many a
nose is
time.
running. My nose is running. I better go catch it.
That was like a 70s problem, wasn't it? Or 80s problem?
We got a boop.
Get a boop.
Zach,
There you go. You got it?
happy birthday,
You must have hit it.
brother.
There it is.
What's going on, fellas?
I didn't touch it.
Happy birthday,
What's
man.
up, brother?
Yeah,
Again?
you guys can huff and you can puff, but you can't blow my house down. We all know that I did that first and I did it right.
Oh.
What you talking about, Willis?
You know, I
You guys
tried
did it
taping
right.
this toe up too. Didn't work. Does anybody know where my pan is? My drying pan?
I
Do you remember where I put it?
wasn't
Sunday
digging, dude.
night?
I was just wiping water off my nose. It's running out of my
I'm just
nose.
breaking your balls. I just
Zach, happy
pooped.
birthday, brother.
That's where I put it. I
Thank
had
you. Same
material in
you.
here.
Zach was
I went
working,
through all this
Donna.
material.
He was making that Lucci, man. That Lucci, that green stuff.
I'm always working.
We thought you were
24-hour
out having
call.
a birthday. We thought you were out having a birthday dinner or something.
My birthday was last month.
All right. So who
Somebody
remembers
told
what
us it
this
was your
stuff was?
birthday.
Do what? My birthday is the
Somebody
beginning of
told.
September.
Ah, somebody lied to us. Mary.
Actually, it's right about Mary's birthday time. Might have been a week ago though. Yeah, it was. It was a
Yes.
week ago because she's a Virgo.
Yes, 700 and something years ago.
What the hell was
Hello,
this
everybody
from?
in
What
chat.
the heck?
Hello, everybody in chat. I haven't really been looking.
Oh, I think this was the test pan I did.
What the hell is Wrench doing? Looking for his marbles again?
Oh, happy
They're long
birthday,
gone.
James's daughter. It's James's daughter's birthday tonight. So
Oh well, happy birthday,
Happy
Cole,
birthday.
daughter. Hey, Wrench, I did come to a revelation today.
What's that?
You're not allowed to use my phone.
I'm not allowed to use your phone?
Yeah.
You didn't see what I did to my backup phone. I didn't tell anybody.
It doesn't even matter what you did to him, but your track record is becoming repetitive here. You're not allowed to use my phone.
Yeah, didn't he run one over one time?
I think you ran this one over too.
No, not this one. You know, I don't even know what any of this gold is from up here.
What'd you do? Accidentally set it on fire?
Culver said 13 years
No.
of butthole.
No, I just dropped it, or I didn't drop it even. It fell off. It fell out of the mount in my excavator onto a metal corner.
Woohoo, Mary, look at that. I'm feeling myself up.
You don't keep cases on them?
I have a case on it. It hit just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even tell you to buy better cases because I use cheap cases, but I always keep a case on mine. This one is
See,
right at 3 years old.
that's where it hit.
You don't keep a screen protector on it?
Be careful out there, Kermit. Bring your sidearm with you home.
Unfortunately, it's got curved glass on the sides, so screen protector doesn't do shit. They
Oh,
fall off.
screen protectors and cases the day I get them.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I had it, but all right, there it is. Let's zero this out. See what's in this pan.
Hit 13 and too cool to hang with that, huh, Culver?
You guys are just brutal to your stuff. I don't understand how you guys are killing them and I don't. I got great luck with phones. Well, now I jinxed myself. I'll run mine over tomorrow, but I got great luck with phones.
Put the lift down on it.
I don't know where this stuff came from, but it's 0.373. Don't ask me. I don't know.
Ain't nothing
Or are you
wrong with a quarter grand, brother. A little
are you
more than a
collecting
quarter grand.
are you collecting random gold from around your room?
Something like that.
Did you
Yeah.
did you vacuum your carpet yet, John?
No, I didn't vacuum that carpet yet. But I mean,
Probably got a half ounce under his desk there, right, Jack?
I'll vacuum the carpet
I
for
mean,
you.
you can see this is all just powder in here.
Yeah, just cut that carpet up, dude, and set it down here. I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, it would probably be worth paying for the new carpet just so you could have his old stuff.
Right?
All right, let's try out.
Make sure the stuff you send him for the new stuff is like a '70s shag that he could never retrieve anything from. No, we'll replace it again next year, buddy.
Speaking of shag, down in Thermal City, that's what they put in their cleanup sluice, shag carpet.
Probably works good.
It works the best out of everything else they ever tried. They tried the Dream mat. They tried every mat out there possible. The shag carpet works the best.
Well, you guys know my view on it. I think that I understand the innovation and everybody wants to make something and sell something, but I think it's way over.
Damn it! Just spilled water in my
you.
slipper. Fuck. My slipper's all wet. I need to drink more.
But I
iPhone
am going to
8.
go to bed. I'm glad you
All right,
came up,
PA.
Jack.
All right, Dan. Have a good night, brother.
4 a.m. comes early, boys.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does.
Everybody in chat, have a great night. I'll see you Sunday night if you guys are interested in coming over to PA Patriots Sunday Night Hangout. We got a 5.3 gram bat jar of pay dirt to go through. Ought to be a fun night.
Nice.
All right, guys. Take care.
Later, PA.
PA Patriots out.
Later, brother.
Don't hit the big red button.
That's
No,
me.
don't hit the bid rec button.
All right, guys. See you. Good night, everybody.
I think all this fine gold's been smoothing out my pan. I have to re-season it. It's like, yeah, it is super smooth. All right, I will be right back. I have to go try this out. Let's see what I get.
I'm still on camera. I I got people eating behind me. I didn't leave. Brad, you're the new face of Wrench TV.
Nice. Whose 5 gram bag is he gonna pick?
You said what?
Who's 5 gram jars PA gonna pan?
Who's 5 gram is PA doing? I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't. He ran off before
Yeah, he ran off.
he could say.
Yeah, I have no clue who he's doing. 5 grams is a big one though.
Well, yeah, when he said it was a jar, it made me think he probably got a hold of Carson and got a jar.
Could be, or either Carson or Gold Nugget Man.
Right.
Those are the only two I can think of that ship in jars.
Nope, neither.
Oh, is it a wrench jar?
Nope. It's something I actually passed up on just because the timing wasn't right,
But
and I wish I grabbed it.
it's not Carson's.
Nope. You'll never guess. You guys can keep trying, but you'll never guess.
Okay, well, Spurs. Let's just hear it.
Well, he's not here. I don't know if I could tell everybody.
Well, why did he go to sleep so fast? I was like, what? You can't say, I'm going to can a 5.2 gram jar or bag.
5.35.
Yeah.
It's somebody we all know, or most of us know. But all that water for a little bit.
Oh, Lester. A John R.
You have no idea. Go away. Everybody can hear you too.
We can hear everything.
Mm-hmm. He can't hear nothing. I'm on earbuds. Maybe we want a 17-year-old kid. Comes with a bag of pay dirt.
He'd have to come with a whole room full of pay dirt.
The only thing that sucks about drying the gold out is waiting for the pan to cool off too.
I mean, what are you doing? Are you on a mission to clean up your room or something?
Kind of.
What's the occasion?
I want to put a. I'm looking at the new Gold Pro or thing that the cleanup buddy thing with the Pro, the bigger one with the adventure sluice.
Yeah.
Oh, let's put this on the wet spot on the floor. That'll cool it off and not melt the carpet. I want to do that right behind me. It's this way here because I got a camera here, but I mean, the toolbox sluice is great for like a bag of dirt. It's great for that. But we all know I like to acquire the, I'm not going to run. This is what, 17 pounds, 4.4 ounces. You can't run that much through a toolbox loose. You know, you could do maybe 3 pounds of dirt. That's it, if that.
There'd be a lot of cleanouts for
But
sure.
that sounds like a good possibility, Travis. All right. Hopefully that's cooled down enough now.
Later, Philippe.
Okay. Where in my? There it is. Loosen it all up.
15-pound bag. Cal's just got.
Alrighty. Zero the scale. And see what we've got here. Carson, what's happening, brother? All right, scale zeroed.
JP.
Hello, JP. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute.
0.632. Yeah.
What, you mean one of these 403?
Branch, have you talked to Outlaw?
I haven't talked to him since. Where the hell were we?
I did, Mary.
It was. I think it was after Missouri trip. I talked to him. What's up, JP? I believe it was after the Missouri trip. I talked to him once. Can't remember where it was though. Hold on, I got a child standing in front of me. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Wrench looks distressed. Yes. Welcome to my life. Single father. I got custody of my children. 13-year-old and a 17-year-old. Heath and PA's met my youngest.
Is that it? You got it easy.
I had 2 phone calls today from his teachers.
Hmm.
One while I was at work and then one tonight. The second one was like almost an hour long. I even started eating dinner on the phone while I was on the phone with her. And he usually gets home, I think, like 3 something. When he's gonna start staying at school till like 5 o'clock. She's like, "I'll stay there. I don't care." She's like, "Whenever you get out of work, just come pick him up when you're done." Okay.
You said that was a 3 hour call with his teacher or with his mom?
No, it was like almost an hour long call with his teacher. Oh, his mother. Yeah,
Hmm.
she's starting to turn around and do things right.
Yeah, usually the teachers don't want to stay on the phone that long.
Oh no, the teachers are they're really trying. They're trying to help him, and they want what's best for him, and they understand my situation, so they're looking out for him, and they want to help,
They don't allow capital
and I
punishment
appreciate it.
in your state?
No,
Just tell them, whack him one.
well, they not in school, but at home, they allow punishment, up to just don't leave bruises,
Yeah.
and I've tried doing the whole, I've tried all different ways, and it just too much stuff that's happened, and again, there's a reason why I have custody.
No doubt.
So,
I'm just riding your ass. Everybody's situation is different.
yep. I mean, I didn't have a single fight from her, and I actually used my attorney for her to sign her paperwork and go through everything. So, I do the best I can with them.
Hey, Chris.
Later, trouble.
All right, Trouble. I'm surprised you stayed this late. You get either one of my kids when they're alone, they're easy to deal with, but it's like when you send them off to school. Now you would think my oldest one would be the problem at school. No, my oldest, he's going to a special school that deals with people with that has he's got some depression issues and this and that, and a lot of it stems back from the marriage and stuff. But whatever, and he's got to be average, But at home, he's a complete jerk to his brother. Where the other one, the youngest one's taking it out at school
Okay.
from all the crap his brother's doing. So it's like trying to do the balance of, not trying to punish a 17-year-old isn't easy either. So, and there's a reason he doesn't have his license. He doesn't have his permit at 17. He's got his own vehicle. I gave him when he was 14. I gave him my square body.
Nice.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey.
Can I have it? I promise
All
I'll
right,
be good.
Johnny, take care, brother. Yes, my eldest is definitely special needs. Um, the oldest one goes around calling him names for no apparent reason. He just does it. But he has what's called oppositional defiance disorder and severe depressive disorder. He has stage 3, whatever the hell stage means, whatever. But it's just, I do the best I can. You know,
All you can
I've
do.
between therapy and special programs, and my oldest, I had him living he was at a residential facility for 5 months. Hey, do the best you can with what you got,
Of course.
and used to be able to take him to work, but now I can't. I take him to the shop though and try and give him stuff to do around the yard up there, but
No.
it's difficult because we're getting into more and more extravagant things. So it's not like I can bring him to a job and throw him in an excavator. Although I've done that at the yard. It's just Jamie. Have a good night, Barnacle. Blistering Barnacles.
Okay.
They need to make more friends. The youngest one does it, but the problem is anytime he tries to bring a friend over, his brother just starts being a jerk. But again, it comes back to that. Which one? My youngest one sometimes gets involved with the gold stuff, but my oldest wants to fix stuff. And it's like, excuse me. I'm like, all right, well, let's make a deal. You do good for a week and not be an idiot to your brother. We'll set a date aside and we go do something. I haven't helped him work on his truck since I gave it to him. Needs to be finished. And I give him, I set up a deal with him and try and do that with him, and he'll screw it up. I'll even give him another chance, and he does. He screws it up again. Travis, take care. The youngest one, well, most people know I was planning on taking him to Maine. All he had to do was pass summer school. Summer school was at home on a computer. And his teachers even reset his scores because he flopped it so bad the first time. They reset him so he could have another chance. And he still screwed it up. So he didn't get to go to Maine. So, it's like these, all my trips and stuff. It's like, I'll take them if they want to go. I mean, except on a flight, that's just astronomical to pay for them. But I'll take them with me if I go driving somewhere. I don't know. Kids, what are you going to do? Just got to make the best of it.
Yeah, all you can do is keep on keeping on.
Yep.
What's that?
All you can do is keep on keeping on.
That's what I do.
I think probably the best thing you could do is just ship me all your gold. It would probably alleviate a lot of stress from the situation.
I'll ship you my oldest.
I'll ship it back injured. I'll put him on a Greyhound, so it's got 3 days for the bruising to go down before he gets there.
That's
Yeah. He got boxing gloves. He says he wants me to get a pair. I'm like, you don't want me to get boxing gloves. You do not.
Actually,
I would just
for as much as it raises their skill level. It'll also give them a little more respect for the bear when they learn what a well planted hit is, and how people can do those almost every time. Yeah. It might change your dynamic if you're not satisfied with how it is. Change something. If you don't get physical like that with them, then you might try changing that. The main problem would be is if he does any good against you, and then now you really have to try and hit him.
yeah, that's the problem. I'm not good at holding back.
No, no, no. You gotta hold yourself back. The problem is when not holding him back backfires and he's actually pretty good, and then now you got to beat up your kid.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No, there's pros and cons to everyone. Yeah, right, Mary.
Just wish life was easier with them. I gotta see which ones are gonna be who's gonna be here this weekend. I think they're both going to their mothers this weekend. Or the oldest. Problem is, it doesn't help when they're supposed to go to their mothers for the weekend. She works certain days on the weekend, so it's like they go up there, but when she goes to work, she brings it back here. I'm like, wait a minute, why are you bringing them to me? They're supposed to be with you. Now I gotta. I mean, they're my kids. I take care of them regardless. But now I gotta sit there and eat. That's extra food. It's all extra stuff that I've got to do that I wasn't planning on doing each weekend. And I don't get child support. She just buys them food and stuff like special stuff that they want. And I'm like, because I just cook. You don't like what's there? That's your problem. I'm not gonna do specialty stuff. I mean, if it was an allergy thing or something like that, that's a different reason. But they don't have an allergy to food. You don't like what I'm cooking? Too bad. It's not like I'm making, I'm trying to make them eat sushi or something, that's just odd or whatever that most people wouldn't like. No, I make, regular stuff. The joys of parenting. I have 4 girls, 1 boy. Don't need to box. He has plenty of fighting to do. Yeah. No, actually, the younger one does the cooking for the older one. That's the funny thing, because the older one just refuses, and I'm like, "Well, you're 17. You don't get your shit together. You turn 18. You go live with your mom."
I'm good. Long day.
Oh yeah, situation. I'm with you on that, Jackson.
Oh, they called me up. They actually called me up that day. I was texting you those photos out in the freaking sand pit, and the principal called me, or assistant principal, whatever she was, and she explained the situation and what he did. And I told her he's not in trouble. I said he will not be in trouble for that. And like, oh, we would like for him to sit down counseling with the boy. I said, if he wants to do that, that's fine. I said, but I'm not making him. There's
I got a
think
I got a phone call like that, similar.
yeah. I mean, I told him, I said he's not in trouble. And this, I guess this kid was way out of freaking line, to the point that he was threatening us and our people and things like that, and it's turning into a big issue for him. But I, he's not in trouble. Brad, there's a question for you. He just nods his head yes.
My oldest, a few years back in school, before he went to where he's at now, he I guess got into a tiff with another kid, and he didn't want to fight him, because he knew he'd be in trouble at home and everything, and if he knew not to start it, just to finish it. So what he did was, when the whole thing went to start into a fight, my son just grabbed him and put him in like a headlock, but not to choke him, just to hold him. And he held him until the teachers got there or whatever. And surprisingly, the school he did not get in trouble with the school. The parent of the other child was pissed, but they explained to him, hey, your kid was starting shit, and the other kid just held him, so there wasn't nothing to start. So Oh, that's brutal. Everybody got so many girls. It's like my boss. He's got one boy and three girls. No, I get that. Kids and stuff want to call the cops and stuff. I had a buddy of mine, real good friend of mine. Daughter was 13. She went off on him, calls him every name in the book. Now he was a good old boy from down south, and he backhanded her. Not full strength because he's a big boy, but enough, just to. And she got mad. And She called DCF and all this stuff. The DCF worker came to the house, asked what happened. She gave her side. He gave his side. DCF worker says, "Mr. So and so, you have a good day. Good job." You know,
Yeah.
it just this world. I don't know what the hell was. I was just talking to my aunt last night. It isn't her, and yeah, the hell's everything coming to?
Damn, mate, that sucks.
What grade level was that, Gail?
That's pretty normal.
High school. All right, yeah. So yeah, that's I could imagine. I know what we did in my high school.
I'm trying to think of how many days I went that I wouldn't have gotten caught with something. It wasn't. It wasn't more how many days that I went and I had something I shouldn't have had. It's how many days that I go that they would have caught that they wouldn't have caught me with something. You got to get good at hiding your stuff.
See, I graduated in '96, but I went to a technical school. I mean, I used to walk around with a buck knife on my hip in a sheath. You know?
Right. Total different times. I used to go to school.
Yeah,
Always had
totally
a knife
different.
in my pocket. Always had a gun in the back window of the truck.
Yeah. I mean, go figure. I mean, I'm in Yankee territory over here in New England, but
I just found school quite annoying and didn't bother going. It was a hell of an inconvenience.
Right.
that
I
was
think
my
so.
senior year for me. 10th grade, the good class. Yeah, no. I remember my first day of senior year. A bunch of my classmates brought in 6 live chickens and just let them loose in the hallways. They put brake fluid. They baked was it no? They put brake fluid in the auto shop teacher's coffee, and they baked him also an X-Lax cake.
See,
Kids get in trouble for that.
I wasn't a part of the crew that got to do that sort of things. My people were more
Me either.
watched. You know, the quarterback can get away with doing a few things like that. The stoner kid out on 80 row is going to have a little bit of a problem if they catch him doing anything.
Well, I mean, I used to go to the bus stop, bring beer to school and stuff.
I went to
Sit
middle
there,
school.
drink at the bus stop, go to school. I mean, hell, we used to have in high school. We used to have a smoking section, even in the early mid '90s. We had a smoking section out at school.
Nice.
Used to go to the used to go to the nurse's office if no one had any if you didn't have any cigarettes and you couldn't bum one from anybody because nobody had any. You go to the nurse and ask her for a cigarette.
Did she give you one?
Oh yeah, she would. She smoked I don't know these these hundreds or whatever the hell they were, and they weren't the greatest. But you need a cigarette, they were.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that.
First day of high school, got into a fight with the school bully. His mistake right there. I did that in fourth grade. I beat up the bully of the high school. He was picking on my mother and beat him up, gave him a nice big old black eye. Got suspended off the bus for a week. My mother was happy to drive me to school. Four greased pigs loose in senior prank. I could see that in where you live. Hell yeah. He used to just do fun, stupid stuff, and besides auto shop, we weren't those idiots did stupid shit, but we just had fun stuff.
How come the auto guys got to be the idiots?
Auto shop was always.
I never
I
took
didn't
it.
take auto. I took
Right.
electrical.
I know there's not any teenage kids in here, but you want to know what the best electives I ever chose in high school, and I wouldn't take it back for anything. My freshman year, they didn't really want me in any classes, so I got denied for basically every elective I applied for. So I finally went with foods because I like to cook, and sewing because it was right there in the middle row. Auto shop was way out in the North 40. Our school is not enclosed. Ours is open campus. So we got 20 row, 30 row, 40 row, 50 row, and it's based on a hill. And 800 row would be where the auto shop and the schools were, and it was way the hell out there and up some steep ass stairs. But I chose foods and sewing as my electives for my first quarter of freshman year. Oh man, you talk about good times. I got these twins on my team, Dustin and Rusty, and then we got two idiots. And between the three of us, we both liked what we did. We enjoyed what we did. So we just cornered the two idiots, and we're like, hey, shut the fuck up, pretend like you're working. You're gonna get an A in this class. And so everyone else was doing these little lame-o projects, and we were doing things that took 42 minutes to cook in a 45-minute class. So we had nearly no prep. That was great. Sewing, I didn't realize this when I put in sewing, but sewing, I was the only boy in a class full of 30 chicks.
Yeah, that's how it was.
You get pretty good at talking to them, and there's always piss one off. That's fine. Just step one table over. There's a whole new group. Those are the best electives.
I took home economics, and they taught a little bit of it. And you know what? To this day, I'm still thankful I did. Learn how to sew because, I gotta fix these pants still. But I have so many pants I've saved and buttons and stuff. And
it's no problem to do, but it was. Sewing was just practice talking to girls. Food was cool because it was food. We got to eat good stuff. We got to make good stuff, and I still cook good stuff. Cooking's not hard. It's involved. It takes.
they called that home economics. They taught, like I said, they taught everything like the sewing, the cooking, balancing a checkbook. That was all that one class.
Yeah, ours were split. But stupid little things about a meal that other people can't get. When you're making, for anybody who's ever tried to make a Thanksgiving or a Christmas dinner, it takes a fair amount of planning and understanding to get everything to come off the stove at the same time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing,
figured that one out.
If you're doing it right, then there's 5 minutes of chaos as everything comes off. Get the gravy just right, and the potatoes are almost done. Get the rolls out.
Mm-hmm.
Stay the hell out of my way. I'll handle it. I can do it all by myself. No problem. Yeah.
There you go, Culver.
Useful teachings.
Yeah. That's what I'm working with the old lady, trying to get her to work on her getting everything done at around the same time.
Well, the thing is, it's like I commonly do our Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners because I can get them right on timing wise and all that. Everybody will be here, and I can make everything come off of the stove. You dish everything to your plate piping hot. And that's with the turkey getting its 20 minutes to rest. The gravy's just finished up, everything's sliced up, get out of the way. And the same thing goes when we're done. as soon as we're done eating, I spend about an hour cleaning, and I usually wind up on YouTube. But there's more than a few years because we eat dinner at like 2. We eat an early lunch
Yeah,
dinner,
we do
whatever,
about the same thing. 2, 3 o'clock.
and then you can graze the rest of the day. After that, I don't care. So I usually have the entire kitchen clean, all the dishes done, the mess cleaned up by 4 or 4:30, depending on how much chaos I got going, and I'm done. The wreckage is gone.
See, that's the one holiday I don't cook. That's still my mother and my father. My mother cooking, and my father just cleaning.
Okay, that's a working dynamic.
Yep.
Yeah, usually I
I
have
stay
kids.
the hell out of the kitchen. Let me tell you.
Usually I have a kid or two that's willing or wants to help. I'm like, do this, do that. But for me, and these are things I learned in the foods class. You can cut up a potato and get it ready to boil and throw it in the water hours before you have to turn the fire on.
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna eat it too, I might be peeling potatoes at 10. Get them all cubed up, thrown in the water, sit them in the pot. They're done. They're ready. All you got to do is turn the fire on. Wait an hour or whatever.
You make stuffing the day before, and then you just throw it in the oven for the final cooking.
Nah, we're lazy. We do stovetop.
Oh no, homemade stuffing here.
Yeah, dude. I didn't.
Yeah.
We're California people. If it doesn't come from stovetop, we don't want to come over.
No, I actually had stovetop tonight, but
No, I mean,
but it's like when my mother makes her homemade stuffing, it's like she'll make like 2 things of it because I love that. I could eat just a meal of that.
as long as I get the gravy with it. As long as there's still gravy, yeah, stuffing and gravy, great.
I like ketchup on my stuff, on my homemade stuffing. Don't ask me why.
No, the way me and my brother were raised, and that's usually who I cook for, is my brother's family, my mom, and my family. Anybody else is invited, but the way we were raised, our Thanksgiving was always a plate of everything, and everything was covered in gravy. Gravy with some gravy on it. Tell you the one that's
Same
been
here,
nice.
and it shows well for me too.
As we're getting older, we're getting tired of turkey and ham because we cook both on Thanksgiving.
We do porchetta.
I've switched to doing we get the full turkey meal Thanksgiving, with ham and all that, and I started doing steaks.
Small turkey.
Steaks.
Do a small turkey and porchetta.
No, I do a medium-sized turkey and like a 10-pound ham or something like that. I don't know, a smaller ham. But I switched to steaks for Christmas for a couple of years ago. Nobody's complained.
Christmas is usually a ham.
I can't do ham. I hate ham. I eat it, but I hate it.
I make it in the I got what are those freaking pressure cooker thingies that they got new things out. The hell you call it? Like all in one.
Air fryer?
No, it's not an air. It doesn't do the air fryer. It does everything else. Pressure cooking. You could do rice in it. You could do. For hell, what they call it? But I got one of those, and I do.
Oh, you're talking about a ninja thing, a foodie ninja.
Kind of like that, yeah, something like that. And I even make my pasta sauce in there.
Yeah, Instapot.
I do a lot of things with Instapot. That's it. Yes. And I do a lot of. Haven't done it in a while, but you should be surprised how fast the ham actually, how fast it'll overcook if you don't do it right in there under a pressure cook.
Oh, pressure! Yeah, pressure cookers will overcook anything too fast. For the ham, all I ever do is I just line the bottom. We got a big crock pot, like a 7-quart crock pot or something like that. Everything we have is big.
Yep.
I line the bottom with onions and maybe some red onions and stuff like that with a few of the seasonings. Just throw the ham in there first thing in the morning on low and just let it hang out.
What, onions? See, I make a sweet ham. I do pineapple, maraschino cherries, some root beer, the pineapple juice, and then lots of brown sugar.
Well, anything you're doing with a slow cooker, almost any food can take a little bit of onion flavor. And I'm not an onion guy, but what you do with the onions when you're using a slow cooker is you line the bottom of the slow cooker with sliced onion, and none of your crap ever sticks. It raises it out of the fluid just a little bit, not a lot, because hams leak a lot. But you line the bottom of your crock pot with onion, and your food never sticks. You are too a big chicken, Mary.
What's that?
Mary said she's not a big chicken. She is too a big chicken. Oh, big on chicken. Oh, my misunderstanding. Yeah, when you're doing something as big as a ham, the amount of flavor that actually transfers is minimal.
Well, I sit there and stab it like I'm like in prison where they're shanking something. Stab the hell out of it. So this way, hear everything. When you pressure cook it,
So you're
better chance of getting through it.
You're a stabber.
When it comes to a ham, hell yeah,
Oh, I don't stab mine at all.
I'll shank the shit out of it.
I'm not a stabber.
I used to have one of those injection needles too. To get just like make like almost like a caramel sauce and just shove it right in there. Kids broke that.
Yeah, I'm not a big onion person, but I found out with almost everything I cook in the crock pot, onion. Just like
I love onions, but a ham, I don't know. The only time I have onions on ham is on a like a ham and cheese sandwich.
You're not
I
serving.
add a little horseradish too.
You're not serving it with it. You're not eating the onion that are in there. All you're going to get is a little bit of the onion juices coming out, flavoring the ham while it's cooking in the slow cooker, and it keeps everything from sticking to the bottom of the pan. And
I love onion.
And when it comes to cleanup, it's great because the onion doesn't stick to the pan either. So instead of if you ever cook with a slow cooker, especially if you cook it a little too long, everything gets stuck, and then you gotta reheat it and clean it out with water. It turns into a lot of work. Well, the onions just kind of act like aluminum foil, and they keep everything from being stuck. And you just flip it over, and it comes right out. It doesn't stick. It's just to keep the meat off of the bottom of the cooker, and it adds a little bit of flavor. Plus, onion's cheap.
We'll see. The Instapot, I've got that rack, so I could sit there and have a little, space it up so it's not sitting on the bottom of the cooker. But
yeah,
I mean, I could give it a try.
I mean, don't try it on an experimental meal. Try it on a big meal. Try it on an experimental. It's just whenever I'm crock potting, I slice up onion and I cover the bottom of it, and you always got to have some onion for flavor, and do that.
Shallots are great.
What?
Green onion, shallots, chives, all that stuff. I love it.
The other one you can do if you ever want to set up a crock pot meal and it's going to be done before you get home, even if it's on low, overfill your crock pot with potatoes. I mean, if you fill your crock pot to where you got to shove the freaking lid down on there, it's too much food. It's too much food for them. They're not made to heat up that fast, and it'll slow down your cook time a lot.
I like making. I switched over to. I used to do it in the slow cooker. Now I do it in the Instapot on the pressure cook. Is you take meatballs, 5 to 7 pounds of meatballs, 2 jars of grape jelly, and 2 packets of taco seasoning. Oh yeah, I call them party meatballs.
What are they called?
Let me tell you, I call them farty meatballs. Because man, they give you some mysterious gas, but they're delicious.
Yeah, it's kind of like eating Taco Bell. It was good. It was good going down.
Yeah, but it's better for you than Taco Bell.
No, one of the big, we're Southern California, so a lot of the foods we eat are Mexican based. We're not Mexican, but it's just
Mhm.
what we're used to. Do a albundigas, which is Mexican meatball soup. That's pretty good. That takes a little while, or the Olive Garden zuppa toscana soup clone. Chicken and corn
Creamy
chowder.
smoked chicken and chowder. I like making like a creamy dill chicken.
Like a what?
A creamy dill chicken. Take a chicken breast, you cook in the pan and make a nice creamy dill sauce, like sour cream. What the hell? Sour cream, some dill, a little bit of milk, even a little bit of like a Dijon mustard.
Yeah.
Serve it right over with the chicken.
I used to do one gourmet meal a week or one really good meal a week. I still try to, but with what I'm doing, I can't do it a lot anymore. But if you like that, you would like a chicken noodle casserole, peas and carrots and a lot of creamy sauce, and you'd really like a chicken noodle casserole.
Donna, we used to have challenging kitchen. Rhonda used to be around doing lots of stuff, but I haven't seen her in a long time. I know she had her daughter, had a kid, and everything, and she was very busy with that. So, but yeah,
She probably just fell out of our watches.
it's possible. She used to join the stream. She used to come into the live streams and talk. Say hi to everybody. But I haven't seen her in a while.
I'm checking right now. Nope, she put up a video. No, she's way behind. One video last month, one video 2 months ago, one video 6 months ago.
Yeah.
But 2 days ago, she was promoting Johnny's Corner. A month ago, she was over with Shaz. She just hasn't been super active.
Yeah. She always did cool stuff. I mean, I watch I get to watch Guga. All the steak channel. I mean, come on. You want to get the steaks how I cook them? I do them in a cast iron pan. I use Wagyu tallow, a little bit of bacon grease, some garlic butter from McCormick seasoning, no salt and pepper, because if you do, it's way too much. Oh, let me tell you. Nice ribeye cooked that way. Ooh.
I'm more of a porterhouse guy, but anytime I cook steaks, I grill my corn and bake my potatoes on the grill at the same time, and everybody likes those, so I get stuck doing. If I buy steaks, it's always on the grill. The one thing I want to do though, and I haven't had the ability yet. Out here, they have a thing called carne milanesa, which is basically thinly sliced steak breaded like fried chicken. Usually get it in a torta, or you can get it in a regular plate. I want to take an inch thick steak of your choice, batter it like fried chicken, and deep fry it. I want a fried chicken steak.
They make them around here, Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, well, they don't make them out here. We ain't got enough crackers.
They got them here. They do chicken fried chicken or chicken fried steak.
No, you can get chicken fried chicken and you can get chicken fried steak, but nobody fries a steak. Nobody deep fries a steak. I want deep fried steak.
Mrs. Candu, how you healing up? How's everything going? Therapy, everything? You moving around? Everything good? No, I don't know what they make out there. It's the other side of the country for me.
Where?
But Cracker Barrel makes a decent one. But yeah, they don't do like a
Jason Miner got it.
I'm drinking. I ain't gonna catch nothing. Plenty of crackers out there.
Yeah, a couple of people got it. Yeah, well, we're in the minority out here. No, I mean, there's tons of good things that are really easy to cook. My mom was lazy, so she learned how to make enchiladas in a casserole rather than rather than sitting there and rolling the individual enchiladas, she just does everything in layers to make it fast and easy. And I found another lady. I actually have the recipe here. Chili relleno casserole. Same thing. Too lazy to make real chili rellenos, so they just make it in a casserole form. Delicious. Actually, we're due for that. Maybe I'll make that pretty soon here. I'll see if I can get some chili still. Hello, comrades. I've never been to one, Yogi. They're just not common out here. Homemade chili's good. I really like cloning the Olive Garden soup. It's a little more expensive, or a little expensive for the volume that I make, but that stuff never hangs around long. The same with last week I had the kids make a sirloin tips and noodles. Real easy, real simple. Kids can do it. I have very little oversight. They know how to make it now. So I had to make that. Two big ass pans of that. 114 by 9 and 113 by 8 or whatever. Two big ass pans for that. Everybody ate. And then as I was sitting here, I was on YouTube. I'm sure of it. And as I'm sitting there, I keep hearing random people come into the kitchen and making themselves extra bowl. Little bastards didn't even leave me a bowl for the next day. They ate it all.
There's nothing worse than when you make a good dinner and everybody eats it on you, and you have nothing left over when you get home the next day from work.
It didn't even survive the night.
It's like when I make meatloaf. If I don't make like 5 to 7 pounds of meatloaf, forget it. It's gone. There's a few things. It's like the chicken casserole I make. It's easy. Just take like 6 chicken breasts, cut them up into like inch squares. You throw them in the bottom of the pan. Then you take a mixture of, get one of those real big cream of chicken cans of soup from Campbell's, and then a thing of a tub of sour cream, just a pint. Mix that together. Put a little bit of milk in there. Mix it up. Put that as your next layer. Then 2 boxes of stovetop stuffing made. Put it on there. Cook it for like at 375 for about 40 minutes. Oh, serve it. Oh my God, that doesn't last. Usually never any of that next day.
Yeah, for us,
or even I do
the sirloin tips and noodle is stupid simple. Can of cream of mushroom soup, usually 2 or 3. You can look it up online real easy. A bag of French onion soup mix. Pre-boil your extra white egg noodles. Put them in there. Put your chopped up steak in there. Throw it in the oven till your steak's done to your desire. You cube up your steaks. Ridiculously simple. Everybody loves it, and they won't leave me crap. And sour cream is good to cook with.
Yes, it is. That's like I make. It's something I learned from my mother, which learned it from her mother, which is it sounds stupid, but some people make it with ketchup, some people make it with barbecue sauce. It's you just take hot dogs, you cut them up like you're cutting them up for a kid, just in little, you know, 1/4 inch slices, all the way. Do about 4 pounds. I like to boil them first, and cut them up. But you take some onions and you almost caramelize them. You get them to they're still clear before they start turn the caramel brown. And then once you get them to about that color, you dump the hot dogs in. And this is where some people differ. They do ketchup or barbecue sauce. I like doing ketchup. But the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to serve mashed potatoes with it. So you're supposed to reserve some of the the starch water from the potatoes, and then add it to your hot dog mix, and then you just sit there and keep on a low heat, just keep going until you start browning the hot dogs. And then you're supposed to serve it over mashed potatoes. I don't like it that way, personally. I just eat it straight up. That's just something, this house I can make it with, because you get I'll make 4 pounds of hot dogs, and let me tell you, the next day I'm lucky if I get a tiny little bowl of it. It's just gone.
Back when I was still working, I would take and I was being cheap. I would make my own little portions of everything when dinner was done. That way, I knew I had some. And even if I didn't want to eat it the next day, I'd make myself a portion and I'd throw it in the freezer as soon as I was putting dinner away. We started doing that with the Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner. You'd be rooting through the freezer in March, and you're like, "Hey, that's Thanksgiving dinner."
I'm with you, Yogi. You gotta have ketchup on top of meatloaf.
Mustard on meatloaf does work good too, though.
I could see putting it maybe in there, not on top of it.
I think there's quite a few recipes that put mustard as a topping on it.
I mean, if you really want to get fancy, add some mushrooms into a meatloaf. Even what I like to do is save my bacon grease when I make like meatloaf. Oh, I like to add some bacon grease in there and some
Oh my
pieces of
god!
bacon.
Yeah, we're about a month away from oven season.
Yeah, look at him.
I'm fine.
But I also make my meatloaf with. I try and use half ground beef, quarter ground veal, and a quarter ground pork. I remember when I made venison meatloaf, and my ex-wife, oh, this is delicious. And then I told her it was Bambi. Oh my god. Steak sauce on meatloaf. I could see that. I love ketchup. I tell you, there's so many foods I love that just don't love me. With a hiatal hernia, not Bambi, but you know what I mean. Venison. You know,
You put Bambi on
having
a
a
plate,
hiatal hernia.
well seasoned and cooked to medium well. I'll be eating Bambi all day.
Hey, the old hunter's joke. If it's brown, it's down. I always waited till the spots are gone. Couldn't have spots. Nothing wrong with a veal of venison. But I'd rather prefer a nice catch when you take home a lot more meat than venison. Heath can I can attest to that for Heath. He made some venison that was just absolutely mouth watering.
I haven't gotten to eat very much of it.
He made some I think it was some tenderloins, and they were just so moist. They're perfect. Because everybody, venison doesn't have very much fat in it. It was delicious.
Yeah. What?
GERD, esophageal damage, and stomach lining damage. Yep. I got to go every year for biopsy or for upper GI for the throat, and they always find something, and they take a sample, and send it out. Luckily, they don't find anything, but yep, GERD, the hiatal hernia. It sucks. Supposed to have bland food, no alcohol,
I don't think you're
nothing.
following the rules
You
very
know,
well.
well, they say no caffeine. I mean, I don't drink coffee, so that don't matter to me. I don't drink soda, so
Yogi Bear just noticed
yeah.
the room in a room.
Just noticed a room in a room.
I don't get that one. Cheetos and hot bean dip. You might as well put a scoop of the bean dip and the hot Cheetos in some top ramen that's cooked with very little water and mix it all up.
Mary. So, what series is everybody watching on their phone or whatever?
What do you mean? What series?
Everybody's always watching something, some kind of series or
Oh
something.
yeah. I don't watch anything. I have an ever-ending slew of videos that keep my day interesting.
Like right now, I'm watching what, Lucifer, the Netflix series. I'm on season 6 though, last season.
How do you have time to watch TV?
I don't. My phone's broken, so I just sit there and I let it play and listen. I do it like podcasts. You know, just like you listen to music, I just let it play in the background when I'm at work.
Why? Just for background noise?
To help me not strangle the other guys that are just act completely dumb.
So background noise.
Like when you tell one of the guys to focus on this area, don't do this because I need to redig that area up because now we had a change and now I have to dig along the foundation to follow the crack in the foundation to fix it. So please don't put any piping there. And somebody wastes almost 2 hours of time to pipe the area when it all just had to be taken apart and had to dig it all up. I watched Mary recently, just a movie. I don't want to know. I'm not usually one big. I mean, Yellowstone is something that I hear about and want to kind of watch, but
I think anymore on watching the series is if I just watch shorts long enough, I get to see all the best parts of them. It's like that Australian hitman dude, Ray. You know what I'm talking about, Brad?
Yeah.
I forget the name of the show, but he basically is like an Australian hitman or whatever. And it seems like it would be an interesting show, but they had all those shorts on Buster Scruggs when Buster Scruggs was going on. And I'm like, yeah, I want to watch that show. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And then I turned on Buster Scruggs, and it's like a 10-minute short.
yep,
And in between the short,
I was so disappointed.
I saw every single part of it 10 times already. I was like, wow. And then I left it on to watch the rest of the movie, and that was pretty freaking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Monardo Rob didn't believe me. I'm like, it's like 10 minutes, Rob. No, it's not. You're full of shit. No, it's a whole movie, Zach. I said, go watch it. And then he watched it. He's like, wow. He says, I had to turn that off. That was pretty dismal.
Dexter, didn't they? I didn't. Dexter's. Are they still continuing that, or did they finish that season or that series? I watched quite a few episodes, but it's like I just couldn't get into it enough. I could see that Heath. Yeah, But yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you're saying with that. It was, I was expecting some like big movie about, you know, about him, and it's just
I
like
thought it was gonna be a whole
this little
movie.
short sequence. I'm like, what the hell is this? I tell you, if anyone's into like sci-fi and just really crazy shit, watch the show The Magicians on Sci-Fi Network. I've watched. I can't tell you. I probably watched it 3 or 4 times so far, and I keep finding new stuff every time I watch it. But it is one messed up series. It is. I don't even want to get explain it on here. It's all about magic and an alternate reality, and basically an alternate world that they go to, and yeah, it's awesome, but it's just a little freaky.
Move back in just a second.
Yeah, I remember that. What's up, Jim? Over at Cottonwood Trails? Yep. Yes, he was, Joseph. It was just hard to believe that, that it was like Zach was saying. They showed so much of it on Facebook or whatever, on other shows, other channels, and it's just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool. And it was literally a 10-minute sketch. Craig, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Hey, you.
And what the hell did I watch just before this? I watched what the hell was it? I was watching it on Netflix. Let's see if I can get it load. Oh my god. Oh my all the characters of my phone are like some different font. I just watched The Witcher, Breaking Bad,
Outer
plenty of The
Banks.
Magicians though.
Seen Outer Banks on Netflix.
I didn't see that. It was like I watched a lot of the like Under the Dome, um just a lot of the sci-fi stuff I watch. Of course NCIS, I love that one. It's already done. Yep. Yeah, they got the new season of Witcher, but this supposedly it's without what's his name. So I have no idea how that's going to show. Oh, Pink's Big Gold. Don't know. Yeah, it's going to be that time. Gonna call it soon. I don't want to go into work all hungover. Probably gonna have one more Saturday though. I never watched the new Superman. I just couldn't get into it. I guess it's just being old school of the old, I don't know. Like all the Marvel stuff. I mean, Doctor Strange was some of the best I liked. Again, you go back to sci-fi. It's like you could ask the question, Star Trek or Star Wars? And that's a heated battle as it is.
Hey, Rich, name that tool.
That's an odd puller.
Adjustable. No clue.
It's a flimsy one, so it's not that. What the hell is that? I haven't been in a while. Got to remember. I got
Fuel
out of
pump,
it back in.
fuel pump lock rings, predominantly European.
Ah, okay, that makes sense right there.
Get to go change me a fuel pump on a Mini Cooper in the morning because I love Mini Coopers.
Now, is that able to lock into like most of the other ones with the ribs on them?
No, I got a good one for the
Or is
ribs.
that just for ones with?
I got a good one for the ribs. It's supposed to do the ribs, but it sucks. I got a good one for the ribs. It's just a little two-prong forky thing that grabs onto the ribs. This one is for most of your Europeans. Some of your Chryslers they don't have any ribs on the side, and they just got these itty bitty little nubs on top of the lock ring all the way around, and it works perfect to get that inside of the nub, and it locks it in. It's supposed to work on a bunch of crap, but it works best on Europeans.
It sounds like they're prone to strip it out.
Yeah. It's just a fuel pump lock ring. It doesn't need much. Supposedly.
Joseph.
Joseph.
Amazon packaging.
I decided I got tired of doing the emergency wheel bearing shuffle, so I ordered wheel bearings for all popular trailer axles.
Oh, so you don't end up like me with a tire laying on the ground, telling the guy just drive it back. 3 tires, you'll be fine.
Chaining up axles, pulling backing plates. You know how it goes, but there's your.
I don't have to deal with that.
There's your Dexter 7,000 pound. That's a little smaller, so I'm assuming that's a Dexter 5,000 pound.
All our stuff is torsion.
Huh?
We don't have any. We have all. It's all torsion. No leaf springs.
Still has bearings.
Yeah, but you don't have to chain them up.
Yeah. I just got back. When I got back from this call, I just got back from some dude called me up with a broken leaf spring on a trailer. I'm like, oh crap, where the hell am I going to get a leaf spring? This dude's been through this before. He has a spare leaf spring. You got a spare leaf spring? Sweet. So I had like a 35, 40 mile run one way to go out and put a new leaf spring on his 3-axle toy hauler trailer.
Oh, 3-axle.
3-axle. 3 7,000 pound axles. It was a big one.
What?
And they're still leaf spring. They're not torsion.
Yep.
Why?
Leaf springs take way more abuse than torsion.
You can haul them.
I can argue that one. I've never had to do any work to my torsion axles where I've had to replace the straps, between the spring and the bolt, the mount. Just from regular maintenance. I've never had to do any maintenance to torsion axle.
Yeah, these springs take more abuse, supposedly.
So,
What, did chat freeze or did
all right,
mine freeze?
what? You froze.
Mine's stuck on Joseph Knowlton's as the last one.
Mine too.
It is
That's
the last
what I
one.
got. 10:45, 10:49. Gotta get one more cider. Oh, you guys can go with me for the walk. I don't think anybody's up. Of course, I leave the TV on in the other room. Well, I ain't gonna find the remote. Hit the button.
Yeah, nobody's talking.
Nope. I'm kicking Gatorade bottles at people that's on the floor. Lovely children.
Don't mind me, I'm using my time effectively. Technically, I'm working.
Oh, where's my medicine? Shoot. Take one of these now.
Zach, if you was going to buy an older,
What?
if you was going to buy a full size truck, what would you recommend?
What are you trying to do with it?
I don't know, just
You just bought one.
The question can't be properly answered without telling me what you're trying to do with it and what do you expect out of it. Do you want something to pull?
yeah, something to probably pull.
Do what?
Something to pull.
A 3/4 ton?
Yeah, at least a 3/4. Yeah, at least a 3/4 ton.
If you're wanting a 3/4 ton, do you want gas or diesel? How often do you plan on towing? And how big?
It doesn't matter.
All right, if you plan on towing once a year, twice a year, and you're only going to pull 9,000 pounds, I would get a gasoline powered Ford with a 5.0 or the Chevy with the 6.6 gas in the 2,500 range, or the Ford with the 6.2. If you plan on pulling continuously, then you're going to want a diesel, and unfortunately, I'm afraid I got to recommend the Ford for the diesel. Maybe the GMC. The diesels you can go either way. The Dodge is okay. The Dodge is okay too. But the big problems on the diesels right now, they're all CP4 injector pumps, which means they're all coming apart. And the diesels, I mean, you get a bad exhaust sensor in a diesel truck, it's 150 miles and you're shut down. And there's no way around that crap unless you fix it. So if you're pulling, you're out on your gold adventure and you get a temp sensor that goes bad, or a def pump, or any other one of these freaking stupid things they have on the diesels that put you into shutdown, then you're calling around everywhere.
I'd probably Ford that.
Huh?
I got 3 of the Ford 6.2s. They're good when they run, but when they don't, no. They've all had issues.
Everything has issues. It's
one we replaced the motor.
It's also how new.
Another one, the manifold.
It's also how new.
The other one, the lifters.
You have to break down what you're towing and how much it weighs, how often you plan on towing it, and what you expect to do with it in its off time. Ford builds a better truck body wise, hands down. They have better suspension. They have better interiors. Ford builds a better truck, but their diesel is known for the injection pump failures, which all of them are getting known for that, and transmission issues if you turn them out. Chevy builds a little bit lower quality of a truck, but it's independent.
Also, AC issues on the Ford.
Yeah, fucking Ford's ACs. AC's issues on Fords too. Chevy builds a little bit lower quality interior. It's evident. but they're independent front suspension on the 2 wheels and 4 wheels. Ford, you can get independent with the 2-wheel drives, but they're independent front suspension on the 2 wheels and 4 wheels, so they ride a little bit better. And if you get the gasoline power plant, they're pretty easy to work on. Still got transmission issues. Dodge, the truck is crap. The gas engine is crap. The transmission is crap. The only thing Dodge has going for it is the Cummins. And once they put all that emissions crap on the Cummins a piece of crap too. They're all crap. So for me, what I bought, expecting my truck to work for me, and I can't afford for it to be down for long periods of time at a time, I bought a 24 GMC 2500, 6.6 gas on a 10-speed, supposedly Allison transmission. It's Allison branded. I 100% expect the transmission to go out at 100 or 150,000. They supposedly they don't if you don't turn them out, because this transmission's usually behind the diesels, and all the diesel guys turn them out, and I won't be doing any of that. But because of line pressures,
If anything, I would just get a transmission tune on it, where you're not always starting off in first gear, unless you're telling where you can manually set off whether you're starting in first or second. Just a transmission tune on those out, because I've got one in my 75th anniversary F600, and I absolutely hate it.
Let's see. I don't.
The 10-speed.
Is it the 10-speed?
Yep, I absolutely hate it.
Yeah, same trans. The Ford.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Allison 6-speed.
Yeah, the differences between the Ford 10-speed and the Allison 10-speed are so minute that they're
the same thing. They're just
But you go online and you watch the actual Ford techs, there's this one young guy who works for Ford. He's rebuilding them right and left, but he even does a video. He says, yeah, you guys see us doing a lot of transmissions on these. He says, let me explain something to you. We've never done one on a stock truck. They're all turned out. But I got the gasoline powered 2500 with the 10-speed. It'll tow 16,000 pounds, crew cab, long bed, all that good stuff. I fully expect the transmission to go out at 100 or 150,000, but by the time it hits 100 or 150,000, if I even still have it, it will have more than earned its keep.
Oh yeah, I love the ride. I mean, granted, mine's the 01. I love that truck, the independent front suspension, and I mean, I beefed up the front suspension to handle what it's got, and I absolutely love that thing. It's like, even I got the International CV was it 550, which is equivalent to the Chevy 6500. Which is solid front axle, but it's got Duramax, and I got the 6-speed in it because it's a 19 or 20. Anyways, either way, I love that truck over the 23 F600. They both have the same GVW. They're both diesel, but I'd rather the International or the Chevy.
If you're not going to get a big, gigantic trailer, if you're getting a trailer that's under 10,000 pounds, I'd honestly consider going with a half ton. It will suck more when you're towing. You will have less gas mileage. It will suck more when you're towing. But when you are not towing, which is going to be 95% of your time, 99% of your time, it's going to ride better. It's going to be cheaper to work on.
The only way I can see that is if you get a weight distributing hitch.
It depends on what you're pulling.
Yeah.
If you're pulling anything over 7,000 pounds, I would say get a weight distributing hitch on a half ton.
Depends on what you're pulling.
Well, the only thing I'd be pulling is probably I don't even have anything right now. But
you got real quiet. You'd be pulling what?
Like a camper and a side-by-side, a trailer. So
Yeah, see, now you're starting to get a little bit of weight. If you're going to do both, you're going to side by side in the back of the truck. You're going to at least want a weight distributing hitch.
Yeah, you need a 2500 with that.
Yeah.
If you're pulling at your at the max tow rating, all you're doing is just asking the transmission to overheat, and you're asking for an issue when you want it the least, which is when you're out having fun.
That's like for my Escalade. I actually got 2 transmission coolers because I do not want to overheat that transmission. With one, because I'm doing the DoD delete with a cam in it, and when I do tow, it'll be upwards of the maximum capacity of the vehicle. So I'm going to be running dual transmission coolers in that thing, just to try and keep it cool.
Well, make sure you get the right style of transmission coolers too, because there's two different types of transmission coolers, and they both look pretty close to the same. When you're looking at them, you're like, oh, I got a 12-inch transmission cooler. One of them works really good, and one of them you wasted your time installing.
They're both non-thermostats.
Well, they're all non-thermostats, but I forget one's a parallel flow and one's a sideways flow or whatever. And maybe it was the parallel flow that worked a lot better, probably. But one of them has significantly better cooling coolers.
6R80. Hey, John Bob, what's happening, brother?
Hello, John Bob.
6R80, hard life, not towing, but a ton of other stuff.
Yeah, 6R80 is a decent trans. I got the what's my Expedition got in it? The 4R100, 200,000 miles. It's been a good trans. So, but anymore in our throwaway culture with our throwaway trucks, you have to really decide what you're going to do to it, and go with what you want, with the expectation of you're going to do a transmission, you're going to do this, you're going to do. It's like PA's truck, the freaking transmission let go on it.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
he pulls a lot. He pulls long. I don't know how fast he drives, but he was
he's not a slouch.
03 Duramax is the original Allison. You can't kill that. But he pulls a lot. He pulls
the
long.
one Duramax is the original Allison.
Hold on a second. And it's a character trait failure of Chevy trucks since about 2010.
My fifth gear can't hold. I can't do anything over 65 miles an hour in my truck. Well, it's not running right now, but when it was towing or anything, even trying to pass, I could not. I could kick it down to fourth from fifth, but once you go into fifth, forget it. It's literally just like driving, a standard with a bad clutch. You just all of a sudden the RPMs just go.
Yeah, we call that a bad transmission.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's all the bolt-ons I have on the motor that the transmission can't hold it.
Yeah, that's called a bad transmission. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't drive in fifth gear. Fuck.
Yeah, just don't drive in fifth gear. Yeah, if you do, just tuning. Thomas, It's got compound turbos, both billet, ported, polished, 30 over injectors.
I'm with Thomas. Leave the damn thing stock, and they will do what they're advertised. Mine's rated to pull.
It wouldn't pull the weight I was pulling.
What are you pulling?
I was doing a landscape trailer, so I was doing them around town, so I was fine around town. But once I started pulling on the highway, forget it.
Yeah, I leave
because I never got into fifth gear on around town. I never even got into fourth, first, second, third, basically.
Yeah, I leave them stock. I leave them stock. They perform as desired, and that's just my view on it. And I fully expect to replace the things that are going to go bad. I don't know on the 6.6 Allison or the 6.6 gas. We'll see what the failures are on that. But I know that
my truck was parked because I parked it for the winter just because I got a different truck to plow with, and I parked it in a garage. And then when I pulled it out in springtime, somehow an injector went bad and I had injector knock. Just because I decided to not beat on my truck and use it as a plow truck, I bought another truck to beat on. And that's what happened when I was trying to be nice to it and not beat on it. She got pissed at me for not beating on her.
I mean, it happens. So, to answer To answer your question, Brad, we gave you absolutely no answers and just bitched about trucks for 20 minutes. Congratulations.
Yeah. At least get 3/4 ton.
Three-quarter.
You gonna do crazy towing? Stick with a gas motor.
Yep.
Just whatever you do, if you buy a Ford, stay away from that goddamn 7.3 Godzilla.
I love that motor.
Stay away from it.
The 7.3 wasn't actually that good of a motor. The reason the 7.3 had the reputation it did is because the gutless fucking slug didn't make any power. As soon as those guys start putting power on them, the 7.3s don't hold up. If you needed to get power out of anything, if you wanted big power, you take a 6.0 and bulletproof it, and it'll walk right out. It'll walk all over that 7.3 all day long. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been in a built 6.0, but they run like
6.0 gas or diesel?
diesel.
They're all sound and no go.
Huh? Tell that to the 800 horsepower guys.
My brother's, he's had.
If I didn't have a faulty injector, I would.
My brother, he
Goddamn
has
Bosch.
for work, so he has like a brand new 2023 Ford diesel dually, right now. And then he's had, 2015, then he had 2011, he had 2009, 2007, So I've got to see all of his, and they've all been Fords, So I got to see a lot. And they've all been pretty good. But he liked his 6.0 the best, he said.
We got a 15, a 16,
But I've never driven them all.
a 19, and the 23 Ford. They're all 1-tons.
Yeah.
Except for the last one. The last one's a F600.
Yeah, it's all relative. Basically, go get what you want. If you want the truck that's going to last longest inside, get a Ford. And if you're getting a Ford with a 5.0 gas in a 2500, or even the 6.2 gas in the 2500, I have no problems with those trucks.
I'd rather a 6.0 or 6.2 over a 5.0, just for some of the problems they're having with 5.0. I don't know if they fixed them.
I'd go with
what they were having.
The only reason I'd take a 6.2 over a 5.0 is torque. But in the grand scheme of things, without much modification, 5.0s are all the fastest street trucks right now, so they take the most abuse.
I believe it, John Bob.
Doesn't surprise me.
Definitely.
But, that's the thing. Ford got into their stupid belt-driven oil pumps.
Oh my God! Why the hell would they do that? Why would they put a rubber belt in oil? I don't care what kind of technology's out there. Regardless, rubber and oil don't mix.
In testing, it was fine. You got to understand, they don't want your truck to last. They want your truck to be a good truck long enough for it to break, so that you go buy another good. So you go buy another one.
That's like BMW with plastic tensioners.
Yeah, like so. Then the Chevy, the LS, the LS 6.0, Chevy. That's
technically it's an LT, but anyway. Go ahead.
The LSs are kind of they're kind of bulletproof. I mean, they really don't have much problems. They don't always put the best transmission behind them.
The only thing that makes the LS what it is that a freaking monkey can work on them. You don't have to be very smart to work on an LS motor. And they're not even LSs. Everybody can shove their LSs up their ass. Everybody's working on LTs. They're working on steel block, 5.3s, and 6.0s, LTs. They're truck engines.
What the hell's an LT? What's a steel engine?
Well, LSs are in 5.7, 5.3, and either I believe 6.0. Most of them are aluminum blocks. You have to get onto the actual LSs. What everybody's running around in their Chevy pickups and calling
You
an
forgot
LS,
about the 6.2 L98.
I'm not a car guy, but what everybody's running around.
No, that's what I got in the Escalade. The LS
is actually an LT
6.2
series. You know, they're up to like
in
series,
07s and LT.
huh?
In
07,
07s and LT.
07 Chevy Silverado.
07 Escalade.
That's an LT. Look it up. LSs only came in Corvettes, Camaros, GTOs, G6s, and that's about it. Those are the only real series of LSs. Everybody's 5.3, 4.8, and 6.0 they're running around with. I've got an LS. No, you have the same design as an LS, but it's actually an LT because they're on like generation 9 of the LT engine now. For all I know, my 6.6 is an LT. An LT. It's just an annoying talking point, and I refer to them as LSs too because it's easier calling it an LS than educating a simpleton as to why their 5.3 they pulled out of a Silverado isn't an LS engine. You know, but
all I know is they all suck hand bearings.
Pound for pound, a 383 stroker, a 350 Chevy with a 400 crank is lighter and will take more abuse than an LS engine, than an LS platform. All day long, any day of the week.
Yep.
If you look in any of your Baja pre-runner trucks, trophy trucks, I've worked on some. I have pictures in my phone of one of the ones I was working on. It's a GM 5.7, the old 5.7. It's not an LS engine, and the reason is because the LS doesn't take the abuse as long as the 350 does. But the LS series of engine is so simple. I mean, a drunk monkey with a pipe wrench could fix one of those things. Somebody calls me up, they're like, "Yeah, I screwed up my 5.3." I'm like, "Wow, you must be really stupid."
The only problems they had were the heads would get certain years they had the problem with the heads cracking.
Well, the very first years of the LTs in the pickup trucks, the heads were cracking because they didn't have that stupid crossover pipe on the front from head to head. That was an aftermarket or a recall GM update because when they were original, they came out with those stupid plugs on the head, and they were overheated, so they pulled those off and put a pipe. Later, Jason Miner. But it's very hard to see one of those without the pipe on them because they all got them. It's cheap, easy horsepower, and it takes the abuse well stock. You don't have to do much to an LT engine to get it to take abuse stock. They take abuse, but a 383.
I'm used to when someone's talking about an LT, where your water pump drove your distributor.
Oh, that's the old LTs. Technically, the line of LT engines started in the 70s.
Yes, it did.
But when you look at what everybody's calling the LSs in their Chevy Silverados, those are actually LTs. They're on like generation 9 now. I forget what generation went to the AFM lifters, but they're on like generation 9. They do, Greg. They were simple engines that did what was asked of them. They ran good. They did what was asked. So whether you call it an LT, an LS, or anything else, they were simple engines that did what were asked, and that's it. So there's no frills. Horsepower was easily obtainable. You could boost the crap out of them. They were a good engine. They're still a good engine. Then they went AFM and they got all the oil pressure problems.
Yep.
I didn't say the heads were
oil pressure problems.
But also, John, what you got to realize is those double hump heads. How many years ago did they stop making double hump heads?
Oh my God, the double humps were back in the 70s, 60s, 70s, 70s.
So every set of heads you grabbed and checked had probably had
77.
Yeah, so every set of heads you grabbed and checked had probably had what, 3, 4, 5 head gasket jobs on it? maybe one. And they're old. It's like my Land Cruiser, world-renowned best off-road vehicle on the planet. It's old. Old Toyota. Old
Tell you
Toyota
what,
22R.
I've never had a problem with a small block Chevy blowing a head gasket. I've never had, I've never had really any problems with any small block Chevy. You just beat the living shit out of it and they kept going.
Once you got into the Vortec line of them, 96 to 04, the 5.7s, those were trash. But anything before that, no, they didn't have those problems. You could overheat them, let it cool down, it's going to run again.
Oh God, yeah.
You took care of it, it took care of you.
I was religious on my oil changes, and 3,000 to 4,000 miles, and just beat the living. I mean, I how many rear ends and transfer cases I've went through. I mean, I always ran the SM465 behind mine.
Yeah.
So you had the cast iron transmission with the granny first gear, 4-speed.
Yeah, I mean,
I could tell you stories of doing a candy cane crack all behind the on the transfer case and the tail shaft housing, having to pull the rear drive shaft, just throw it in the back of the truck, put it in 4-wheel drive, and drive home in front wheel drive.
any off-roader's done it.
Killed everything but a motor. What's that?
Every off-roader's done it.
I drove around for 6 months like that.
I've driven around on some bad stuff. I'll show you.
I wish I had pictures. My 87 K10 I had parked on the had 38 swampers. Front tire was parked in the hood of an 86 Regal. The flex test is just driving one axle way up.
Yeah.
All my half ton trucks had 1-ton axles. Huge lifts. It's either 12-inch or up. They're all square bodies though. Headed device. 6 cylinders. Ooh, spinny brake.
Oh, it's just crazy because there's trucks in the 2000s. The Chevys, they're all rusting, falling apart already.
Hold on, wait. Noso says he has an 83, 85, and 87 Regal. 85 and 87, weren't those Grand Nationals? Or did they have a standard Regal too? You wouldn't happen to have an 87 Grand National, would you, Joseph? Oh, 6-cylinder non-turbo Regals. Dang it. got a Grand National, it would have been my new buddy. The 280s, these were good when they were new. That's the thing. All the best cars from the days gone by, they were great cars. It's just they're old now. Tired of spending money.
Really, I would love to get a freaking 78 crew cab, 4x4, Dane 60, snow fighter axles.
Oh, you were the one that wanted the Ford Highboy, weren't you?
Yeah.
I saw one the other day. I saw one the other day. I wasn't sure if it was a Highboy or a 4x4. It's sitting in a field though.
That's okay.
Yeah. I forgot who had asked. Now that I remember who had asked, I'll pay better attention.
Yeah, California is where I want it from.
Oh, you want one from out here? It ain't got no paint left on it, but it ain't got a spot of rust either.
Yeah. I don't want no rust. Everything out here is roach. See, and then I'd probably put it on a 6.0 frame. Get the body. I don't know. That's hard to say. I definitely want the body style, but
Yeah.
put them on maybe a 6.0. It's hard to say. Or keep it just a Highboy.
I mean, you could. It all depends on how much work you want to do. Yeah, the good things that the old trucks had for them is that before the computer systems, if you knew how to tune your carburetor a little bit, and you had a set of points in ignition coil, you were getting home. Might have ran like crap, but you'd make it home. The newer stuff, and the newer you go, sometimes there's just a time you're not making that home. It is not electrically possible to drive it home. Hello, Cottonwood. Bleeding money. Michigan can rust salt in the winter. That's it. I'm done.
I had an 87 Grand National. I missed that car.
We know.
Those things were, oh.
Did you crash it or sell it?
Long story, but it wasn't crashed. It was in, yeah. I miss it. Black with the gray interior.
At least it's not sitting in your yard rusting away.
If I had one, let me tell you, it would not be rusting away. It'd be in the garage.
At what those things are worth now, I don't think I'd have one.
I missed it. I remember cruising down the local highway doing like 140 miles an hour, and it was just like riding on air.
Was yours the GNX?
Nope, just a regular Grand National.
It was what?
Just a regular Grand National. It wasn't the GNX. It had the turbine wheels, not the honeycomb.
I mean, you could replace it, Wrench. They're only $38,000 to $60,000.
You know what? If the truck and the Escalade were going, I'd sell the damn Subaru and I'd probably buy one. I probably would.
I know where one is, but the guy would never sell it.
Those G bodies were something else.
Well, they were
I
all
love
G.
my G bodies and F bodies.
I like G bodies.
I had quite a few G bodies, quite a few F bodies. '87 Monty SS with the T tops, the black with the red pinstripes. You know,
I didn't realize they were
I
coming
had
back
them.
out with versions, Sean.
That, yeah, he was saying about that the new excursions. My boss has got he's got one of the last ones with the 7.3 in it.
And people think those things are gold.
Around here they are.
Oh no, it's not just around there. As soon as you say Ford and 7.3, everybody gets wet for some reason.
What's the last year of the 3000 GT VR4? Was it 99? He's
Not a
got
car
one of
guy.
those too. You're not a car guy, but you should at least know it.
But I what?
You should at least know it. Damn, there's a microphone behind my head again. There we go.
I'm not a
better?
car guy. I don't watch car videos at home. I don't do anything of that. Any knowledge I have is all repair based.
Then what do you know about the Grand National?
Probably. I didn't know nothing about it until I worked on one. And I thought it was the biggest piece of crap that I'd ever worked on. It's finicky little cold-blooded bastard. And I didn't
Probably
know
had IAC problems.
I didn't know anything about the power until it belonged to the son, and the dad and mom came to pick it up. They were, elderly, and we had gotten done with it, and everything was agreed on, and everybody knew all the issues because it's all the issues it's already had. So everything was agreed on there. And I started it up, and I pulled it around front, and I pulled it up by them. I said, "It runs like crap cold. Let me go get some heat in it for you." And they're like, "Yes, please do." So I took off out of the shop and drove it harder than I normally drive cars. I believe this one was the GNX. I drove it a little hard because I was trying to get heat in the engine for the lady that was going to drive it. I didn't know, so I wound up doing a burnout in front of the shop, and I went out and I got some heat in it where it was running good, and I pulled back in the parking lot, and the dad jumps out. He's like, "You didn't know, did you?" I said, "No, I didn't know." He's like, "I didn't know nothing about it." I said, "Now I'm gonna have to go learn." He says, "Yeah, once I get in that turbo," he says, "You test drove it before, right?" I said, "Yeah, but I don't get on customer cars. I really need to blow an engine up on a customer's car. Not my thing." But I didn't know. So after I knew, I went and educated myself on them, and then I actually got to do a max speed run in that car because the kid brought it back like 2 more times saying that it was surging at high speed. All right, so we took it out, we run it, we call him back, we're like, "Hey, dude, you're full of shit." "No, it's surging. No, dude, you're full of shit. Take your car." Come back 2 weeks later, it's surging at high speed. He did this 2 or 3 times, and then we because neither me nor the boss could make it surge, and he came back the next time. All right, the boss took it out and ran the shit out of it. He comes back, he says, "This fucking car doesn't surge." He says, "You go drive it." So I went out to an area where we could on a little bit more open road here. It's about a 3 mile stretch of open road, and I nailed it from a stoplight. I made sure I stopped at the stoplight. I nailed it from the stoplight and didn't let off for about a mile and a half, which is where the fire station is. Every gear redlined. I came back at this freaking car doesn't surge, and ultimately I had to call him this time and tell him it didn't surge. I called him up.
907 Pike.
Hello, 907. I called him up and told him again. I said, we both took your car and the shit out of it. It doesn't surge. No, it surges. And I explained to him, dude, I put my foot in at L Street and I took it off at the firehouse, which he knows what I'm talking about. I said red line through every gear and red line pulling on the end. Your car does not surge. It surges. Why don't you come by and take us for a ride? And we found out what his surge was, though. It did have a surge. You want to know what it was? It's called red line.
Those only had those. They started out with I think the was it with the oh my god, what the hell was that transmission? That the 200 R4.
No clue. It was trash.
Oh my god, was they trash? And then they switched over to the 700 R4. Those are still trash.
I agree with you, 907. We're freezing down in California. It's 8:30 at night, still 71. They got
39 right now.
No, everything GM was trash. The only thing GM built that was any good was the 350.
Of course, Rob. It's about bedtime though. It's 11:30.
Do what?
What's up, Alaskan? I didn't even see you there. You been hiding?
I'm back in just a second.
Like just blind. Yeah, probably just blind. 13 Fahrenheit. Jesus. That's crazy. What are you doing, Joseph? You're into something. Yeah. Even chainsaws get expensive when you start doing all that, John Bob. Oh, hell yeah. I hear you, Greg. You know, the only Fox body I liked was the Capri. I don't know why, but I like the Capri over the Mustang. I had an 85, 87, and an 86 Cutlass. Take care, John Bob. Have a good night, brother. Keep up that therapy, getting better. I'm hoping next year. I'm hoping to make up Alaska. Hit up there. I'm afraid to look see what flights are going to be. Brad, you're too quiet.
Oh, I'm just thinking.
How'd Benzos go last night?
Good, you won.
I did?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
AAA won. He cleaned up, though. He won 3 things and the chat bag.
Nice. I know I sent Benzo a bunch of money. I don't even want to know how much I spent last night.
He way too much.
Probably. I know I bought everything that he had going out. One of everything.
Yeah, you just figured spot price for the gold and paid that pretty much, right?
I know you wanted something.
I just wanted.
What's that?
I don't remember what the Uper, the brick, or something. I don't know.
He had something that I know you were asking about. And we all just fucking sent him a ton of money before you got an answer. That's all I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I get double, I'll let you know.
Sounds good.
What's that?
I said, sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of backdoor deal did he just get on? You guys cutting me out when I'm off the camera?
Who do I, huh?
What kind of backdoor deal did he just get in on? You guys cutting me out when I'm off camera?
Well, I know Brad was looking to get something that Benzo had, and I
Oh,
know I bought one of everything, and then I ended up winning something. So if I end up with a double, and he can't get it, whatever it costs, whatever Benzo was selling it for, I'll sell it to him for the exact same price. Oh, I had no markup. I'm not that, but
I haven't bought any gold in a while. I
it ain't
bought.
about the gold price. It's just whatever the price that Benzo had.
Yeah, it's just more about just supporting Benzo and Benzo's cool creations. We're kind of a
I ain't
Benzo.
looking at me. What's that?
I said we're kind of hoarders or collectors or connoisseurs.
We've noticed.
Oh yes, definitely. Definitely love all the pay dirt I got. I actually panned out a Patreon pack the other day. Didn't pan it. That's what I remember. That's what it was from John R. His Patreon bag. I say it was more than advertised. Very happy with it. It was fine gold, not fine, but it was small. I'd say like 50 to 60 mesh.
Yeah.
I wish I had extras of all the Culver bags.
You wish you had extra of all the Culver bags?
Yeah, doubles.
Well, he's only one phone call away.
I have this one from Culver. The body bag.
I got one or
It's
two
on
from
the
Culver.
way.
I've given away more
He
Culver
makes some
bags.
really good stuff. Honestly, I've never met a bad seller besides Lynch Mining. And Lynch Mining, the only reason why it was bad was because of the whole situation that they had going on, which is sad. So I don't even really want to get into it.
Did you do your vendettas yet?
I just showed it off tonight. That's the beach one, right, from Mexico?
Yeah.
I haven't panned out a Vendetta bag in 8 months, 9 months.
I mean,
That's like probably the same with Miller Prospecting.
I got
I'm waiting for LXR and David Maynard to pick back up and sending bags out.
LXR just put out a video testing some diamonds.
right.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he just posted a video testing
Of
some
course, I
diamonds.
haven't really been able to see anything in the past few days. I got the green screen going on. Tell you one thing though, I'm gonna bring elastic bands to work to keep my phone in that goddamn charger.
Did you have warranty on it?
On what?
On your phone?
No, it don't matter. It's the screen's cracked. What they gonna do? I got the insurance though.
Yeah, they sell those screen insurance warranties things.
Yeah, it's supposedly $30 to have it repaired,
It's cheap.
but they said it's gonna take like 4 hours because they gotta do all this testing with Samsung and stuff and make sure everything's kosher. And I'm like,
So give them their 4 hours.
well, yeah, I show up there and they tell on the phone they say, oh, it's gonna take like an hour, hour and a half. I show up there at 5:30. They close at 7. Oh no, it's 4 hours, and the server's down, so we can't even do anything. What?
I would have left it, told them call me when it's fixed.
No, yeah, they were closing, so I wouldn't have had a phone. I'm like, well, what the hell am I gonna do? Because I got to use it for work. So I'm gonna try and go there Saturday morning, drop it off Saturday morning, and pick it up when they're done in the evening.
What carrier do you use?
AT&T.
Just go down to Walmart and buy an AT&T Go phone. Take your SIM card out, put it in the Go phone. They work just fine.
I don't have a SIM card.
Go to the AT&T store and tell them the program you want.
I have no idea. I was looking to just upgrade it. I'm like, well, they got the S24 out, but again, I have to have it fixed and blah, blah, blah. All the money and horse shit that goes with it. What's Donna saying? I see it going on. I see Rob, Donna, and 907.
Yeah, Donna's wanting to go up and visit Alaska.
I'd love to. Everybody knows I'd love to go to Alaska.
I'd recommend going to wherever that dude went and got the 5-gram nugget.
Oh, Carl Miller? Oh, no, yeah, the 10-gram nugget
40.
from Skookum.
Yeah, Greg, I take good care of my phones. I don't break them. Don't get me wrong. I have broken
Phones hate
phones.
me.
I have worn out phones, but for the most part, I don't break my phones, and my phones don't live a good life.
I figured I was going to get another 6 months out of it before I ran it over. You know how my last one got ran over? I was sitting there moving a dumpster can full of firewood to go deliver, and the boss's mother pulled up. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, who the hell is this truck pulling up over here? Not realizing it was the boss's mom. And then I'm like, oh, hi, so and so. Not realizing, so I had my phone on me, and I actually just, for some dumb reason, I put it on the inner door handle. Like the where you put your armrest on the inside there. For some reason, I put it there instead of on the center console because I was like, "Who's this coming up?" So I just quickly put it there to see who was pulling up. And then when I went to close the door, I guess it fell off, and I pulled the truck up. I ran it over.
Yeah, I like seeing
So like I said, I was hoping to get.
the Ford Transit vans, the full size ones. They have this perfect pocket in the door that's exactly your phone size. It looks like a great place to put it, and it's got a sticker on it that says "No cell phones."
Because
And
it'll break
Yep,
your
I
phone.
seen that.
That's what I drive. Is a 2024 Transit.
and a lot of people have still put their phones in there and close that door. See, I don't even bother getting the otter boxes. I just try to get a case with semi rubberized corners, just a little bit of rubbery corners, and I keep a tempered glass screen protector on there. And I've never broken a screen. Well, I think I broke one screen from dropping a phone. But I don't even buy expensive
Joseph,
cases.
that's what I got. But again, you see that line.
And what kind of phone is that?
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. You can see right there the crack.
I still find it hard to believe you can't put a flat screen protector on it.
You can't, because you can see the beveled edge right there as it goes into the corner. You see the way the light reflecting on it.
Yeah, that looks like a case that's too small to me.
Nope. It's because the edges go like this. This thing is falling out of that excavator, out of that charger in the excavator a million times. I guess it was just 1,000,001 times. Who's saying skook? I saw Alaska Assassin saying skook. That's where I want to go. I want to go there, and I want to go visit Thomas. And if I could visit anybody else in Alaska, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, you can make a whole circle up there.
I'd put a video out like a month before and say, "Hey, everybody, I'm coming up there." PA wants to go too. I know GP's playing like June.
Yeah, that's
more. And
you want to go. PA wants to go. GP's going. That's not an if.
all right, hold on. I got my earbuds are dying. I gotta fix my audio here real quick.
I'm sure it does. What happened?
All right, you can hear me. That's so good. And my earbuds are saying battery low. Battery low. Go plug them in.
I go back and recheck streams every now and then just to hear how my volume is. I got lucky with this camera. It just works.
I can't stand iPhones, especially with all the security restrictions and everything, and all the acknowledgments you have to do with iPhone. You have to accept this policy, that policy.
I hate many things with iPhones, but I hate their maps. iPhone
True
maps.
Moonflower. You can get any Android brands free too. You'd be surprised how many people try an Android and switch. I only had an iPhone because my phone broke and somebody gave it to me free. So I used it. Other than that, I wouldn't have used it. That's crazy. Remember I said about that LED light that I had on PA stream? I ran the whole night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had it run my whole stream tonight. It's still going. And it's still at 100% battery life. This thing is awesome. And the fact that, look, it oscillate.
I gave away one of my best flashlights today.
Got a remote built in and everything. And you can set it up to do either a 45-degree angle or a 90-degree angle. $39, man. Charge your phone. My sister gives me her hand-me-downs and pays for limited service and her family pack. Whatever. Oh, yeah, no, you can't argue free phones. Not at all. What the heck was that?
That was me. I got 10 minutes left, and then I'm leaving.
I was going to leave before that.
No, you weren't. All we got to do is get Thomas to call in. You'll be up for at least 4 more hours.
No, say that. I can't deny my brother, but still, come on.
Thomas has an uncanny ability not to let anybody sleep if he gets on.
That is true.
Except me.
He's a great brother. What do you expect?
It's also way earlier where he's at.
Oh, it's what 6:51 there?
Yeah.
5:51?
No, it's 8:51 for California, so I think he's 6:51.
If it's 8:51 where you're at, so it's 7:51.
I thought he was 2 hours behind.
Not even 8 o'clock for him. Same thing with 907 Pike. Oh yeah, I've had my share with more hanging out with Thomas, and I love it. It just doesn't love me. It's almost 8. 7:51.
Yeah, it's 8. Almost 9 here, which means 9 o'clock I can go to bed.
That gives me 8 minutes to have one last cider. Take my medicine. I'll be right back.
Australia would be an ultimate vacation. Basically, no matter where you go, you could have an ultimate vacation if you had enough money. Choosing somewhere that you can make an ultimate vacation with what you want to spend is a different story. Personally, I want to go to Southeast Asia, uh, probably Vietnam, but some of the stuff over there is so cheap, and that's just an entire tropical climate that I've never been in. I've never experienced anything close to it, so I'd like to go there. South America would be all right too, but I get kidnapped. Australia or Alaska, I didn't care if I was up there during a heat wave. I'd be freezing.
Spinny bread.
Yeah, well, that's because you're from Michigan, and you diver. I'm from the deserts of Southern California. 70 is cold.
All right. Took my meds. Got my last cider. But New Zealand has gold. Well, Joseph, we're going to hopefully get you out to Missouri. Maybe do a little fundraiser for you. Get your ass out there.
Yeah, do
Want
is
to
go
get
by
Tom?
and kidnap him.
What's that?
All you got to do is go by and kidnap him.
Get what?
All you got to do is go by and kidnap him. Trick him
Oh,
in
no.
the truck. Trick him in the truck and just keep going.
Oh, hell no. I ain't driving no 18 hours. I'd take a flight.
Alaskan Assassin had the train down in my area. They like to do that to those Alaska guys. It's brutal. He was at Fort Irwin.
Oof. Can't argue with that one, Greg. I don't know, but
I agree. It probably is humid and hot.
God bless the guys that do it. We're there. Oh, I was like, oi, Australia. I'd love to go to Australia. I don't think Brad Welch would want to put up with me, though. I don't think much anybody would.
Save your coin.
I really don't think I could do Australia.
Well,
That'd
you
be
never know. They're getting so damn picky on letting Americans in. You know, if they can find any reason in your background to not let you go, you're not going.
Oh. Depends how hard they look.
Exactly. I heard they look pretty hard. Somebody was saying you got caught with a joint in high school. Nope, not going to Canada.
No, I've never been arrested for anything, but I'm pretty sure there's a one of those 3-letter places that's got a nice file on me.
Yeah.
Just from past stuff. If I could tell you stories, let me tell you. I just can't. crazy.
I don't know. I've heard it's pretty hard to get Australian guys drunk. I ran across some short today. It was like Australian rednecks fighting in the street. It was pretty funny.
That's like Alaskan people, ain't it?
What?
Trying to get them drunk.
Alaska people?
Oh, his foot's starting to hurt.
Pretty sure you can get them drunk. It's hard to get natural born Germans drunk.
Who? Third generation Pollock.
Well, I know the German culture is far more accepting of beer, and they brew far stronger beer, and they give it to their children at far younger ages, and actually allow them to have a pint. You know, so they get. They get built up.
Oh, Greg, you haven't hung out with me. Just ask Gentleman Prospector about, or actually, you probably better asking Brian from B&K Gold or Aqua Donkey, probably best. But Missouri, oof. Yeah, that was fun.
I bet it would be even more fun if you remembered it.
Well, I remember all of it. Everybody stopped drinking and went to bed, and I was stuck alone. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, that's what people do when the sun come up.
The sun, it was 2:30 in the morning Missouri time, 3:30 here. I'm like, come on, I'm ready to party. Let's go. Everybody's passed out cold.
So you had to stay up and finish off the last six pack, didn't you?
They called the old lady and kept her up for like an hour. I was still drinking.
That's funny. But anyway, fellas, I'm gonna get off. It's closing time for me.
Yeah, it's midnight here. I'm gonna finish this cider and I'm heading to bed myself.
I was up till midnight last night, running on like 5 hours of sleep. The worst part is I didn't even work straight through to midnight. I got to go to sleep for like 45 minutes, half an hour maybe. And
I went
then
to
my
bed
phone
early
went off.
last night. I was still woke up like feeling like shit.
Drink water before bed, you'll feel better.
I hate water.
You got to fight the dehydration, and the best way to fight the dehydration is to not get dehydrated. Drink room temperature water before bed. Keep your cup by your bed. Wake up first thing in the morning. Chug the rest of your cup. You know, take like a 16-ounce cup of water to bed with you. Drink as much as you can within reason before you go to bed. Not necessarily chugging, but when you wake up and you have that room temperature water right by your bed, and you drink it, your body processes room temperature really, really fast, and
I can't
that'll
stand the water.
makes a difference.
What's that, Your Honor?
I said it makes a difference.
Usually I do Gatorade.
If you gotta do Gatorade, do Gatorade. But one of the keys is before you go to bed, take in hydrating liquid, because otherwise you're going to bed right now, and you have nothing but alcohol for drinking your system. Even if you got to drink coffee before bed,
Oh no,
you have nothing but alcohol in your system. Your body can't process that effectively. So all night long, you're just dehydrating, and then you wake up in the morning dehydrated.
You know, I've had many people say that I'm part Viking. They're crazy. I just drink some.
It's only the drinking part.
I'll just steal one of the kids' Gatorades and chug it.
Chug a Gatorade before bed, because then you wake up, because ultimately you feel like crap because your liver's trying to clean itself. You're violated with poisons. That's why you feel bad.
My liver hates me.
Yeah. As a side note, livers like water.
Hence why I've been on the wagon before. Many times.
You don't have to take 32 ounces of water before bed or drink 32 ounces. Just take yourself like a 16-ounce cup of water. Drink what you can before bed. Just regular drinking, sipping or whatever. I drink a lot of fluid, so just regular sipping or whatever. And then very first thing when you wake up, finish the rest of that 16-ounce cup of water when it's room temperature, not cold, and your body will process it really fast, and it goes to where it needs to really fast. You drink something cold, it shocks your body, and your body has to warm it up to process it. You drink room temperature, your body's going to process it.
I'd love to do one of those ancestry tests to just find out if I'm what the hell I am. I mean, I know my grandfather came from Poland in the Polish Army, Polish Navy actually. But I'd like to find out everything else.
As long as none of your family has done anything that you'll ever need to worry about, do it. If you have anything questionable, don't.
Well, there's health things. There's things where they can put it against your health insurance and stuff. That's why I haven't done it, because they find that, oh, well, you're prone to this, blah, blah, blah. I've heard stories of people having, doing the test and finding out that because their ancestry, they're prone to this, so their insurance won't cover it.
Yeah, or you do an ancestry test, and then you learn the hard way that your brother's a serial killer. The crap like that you never know. Once they get them, it doesn't go away. I mean, my county got mine, so it doesn't matter to me. But once they get them, it doesn't go away.
I've got nothing to worry about. But I got to turn my bass down. What the hell? It's all the way down. You're freaking making everything in the room.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna get off here, guys. You guys have fun for the night.
Good to see you.
Later, Brad. Later, Rich.
Take care, brother. Oh, it's like the discussion I had with my aunt yesterday. I'm like, I don't care if you're freaking white, black, green, orange, purple, tan, this, that, whatever. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. You're a good person, you're a good person. That's just how I look at it. It's like the guys that work for me. You're a good worker. You're a good worker. You're a lazy piece of shit. You're a lazy piece of shit. And it just sucks. Sometimes you got to coddle people and everything for your job. And flipped on this dude today, called him a bitch, and I had to tell him, I'm like, listen. I said to him, I go, do I bitch you on how many breaks you take? Do I bitch you on how you work? Do I ride your ass? The set schedule. It's all good. Yes, we are, Greg. You got that right, Alaskan. Love it. I try and love everybody, man. We're all human. We're all fuck up. We all screw up on stuff. We're not perfect. But if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. That's how I see it. Just get along with everybody. Just try and make the world a better place. Stop insider trading in the government and term limits for the government. I don't care what side you're on, who you vote for, whatever. Just limit government. It should not be a career. That's all. Some people have hearts of gold, some people have waxen. Yeah, pretty light skinned, but I don't give a shit who, whatever, what color you. You know, it's just we're people. We all bleed red. Let's have fun. Let's all fuck up in life and learn from our mistakes. But don't learn it from being an asshole to another person. Oh yeah, get the money out of politics. Make them have a basic living wage salary, $75, and I think 75,000 is about good for a year, but they can't be invested in stocks. I'd even say $100,000. You know, give them the benefit of the doubt, $100,000, but they can't do stocks. You know, I just don't find it fair that they're in there doing this and that. You know, they go in there getting paid a base salary of $200,000, yet they're worth millions. How's that fair for the country? How's that fair for the working class and everybody? You know, like I said, I'm not even saying take a side. I'm just saying straight up in general. Forget left, right, extremes, whatever. Fuck that. Donna, Ranch Answers.com is a waste of money. I did it, and they wanted more money and details. I heard the 23andMe is decent, but I'm stuck with the good people I met on this platform. You know, I'm happy with the people I've met on this platform. Very happy.
More details.
You know, you have people like you, Fred. You got people like Gary, Greg, Donna. You got Brad over here. You got Joseph. I mean, I could scroll through chatting. I mean, I don't know Yogi Bear by first name, but you know, most people I know by their real name. You know, and you know, I always said it. I don't care how many subscribers I have. I'd rather know the people that are in my chat by name than have millions of subscribers. It's just better off. I'd rather have the family setting instead of the, you know, just trying to reach out to a broad audience. Ain't worth it. Oh, my foot is getting antsy. Took medicine for it early. Miller just says eliminate the threat in politics. Where would you start? And none of Lee Harvey's out there. I can kind of see that. I should say getting the hell out of there and just vote new people in. You know, but I wish the people would vote for who's best instead of going with their affiliation with their political group. Well, what are we gonna do? We can't change nothing, and we just do the best we can. You know, we gotta stop other countries from interfering in our business, but that's our government. They're greedy, money hungry, and they'd rather have the money than stand up for what's right and wrong. At least in my eyes. What do I know, though? I don't want to sound like a crazy, political person, because I've taken a test that comes up as I'm a libertarian. I'm registered as independent. I just pick who I think's best. Yep, pick the lesser of two evils. Hey, boo boo. About a picnic basket? Yogi, I welcome everybody. It's all about a good time. Being family. I kind of feel like they're all puppets, Joseph. But you just got to figure the lesser of two evils. It is what it is. I mean, again, it's not for me to get into. Not on my channel. I just like doing the gold. I can't say like. I love doing the gold. Hopefully this weekend I can have my Piglet dialed in. I got the last piece I needed. Get the battery set up out there. I gotta make wire though. I gotta wire up for my inverter. I did a solar setup out there on an AGM battery. But I just gotta wire my inverter up so I can run the 110. Oh. But yeah, I gotta call it. I gotta go take something for my foot. Man, it's killing me. Tonight. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Not YouTube.
So, for everyone, I'm gonna hang out for probably about another 10 minutes and 15 minutes in the after party. So if anyone wants to stop by, you're more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top of the page. Joseph, I kind of feel that. I do really feel that in some way, but I still have hope. But anyways, I'll be up there for another 15 minutes at least. So links pinned. Come join us. Be me and Brad and whoever else. Donna, love you. Love everybody. You guys and gals have a great night. And probably see you tomorrow at Buddy Biggs, Saturday at JP, Sunday you got a few people. At least I can remember is ATC and PA, and then Mondays I know Gentleman's usually there, and then Rose. Tuesday is Flash in the Pan, and then in Miller Prospecting. Wednesday's Benzo and Hip B, and then back to Thursday, me. And I know then also Jared Flying Arrow does his stream. That's all I can remember. Don't ask me how I remember so much, though. Good night, family. Love you all. Come hang out if you want. If not, I'll see you next time when I see you. Night, family. Donna, all you gotta do is click the link and I think it's okay at the bottom. You're more than welcome. Anybody's welcome. Everybody and anybody's always welcome to my stream. Night all.